everyone, and welcome to the Iesf Africa qualifier for the women's Counter-Strike. My name is Lucy. That is Brandon over there on my outside. And we're
Hi.
really excited to bring you all the action here today.
Yeah, look, it's going to be a fun one, right? And I'm really excited just to kind of see how this all shapes out. A lot of regions that I personally haven't really had too much experience in kind of covering. But for me, what's really exciting here is that we've got teams, I'm looking at it like pros from Africa that are now coming in to try and compete. Obviously, the overall goal is to qualify through to the World Esports Championship over at the end of the year in Riyadh. As the biggest event ISF has ever done, the most amount of countries, the most amount of games. Like, this is a lot to be qualifying for, and all it will take is just a few best of threes and you're right there. Coming up first, look, we've got Tunisia taking on Egypt, and that'll be a really fun one. It was supposed to be the second game of the day. We got it moved forward a little bit more because in the back with Ghana, that's a team of pros, so I'm really excited for that one just to have on the back burner. Egypt, we saw in Romania as well, Lucy. We had Shwama is life, I remember that
Yes.
vividly, and she's playing again today.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Team Egypt back in the mix. The last time there was the Africa qualifier, which Team Egypt came through, it was only, I think, the two teams. It was a very small qualifier, but we've scaled up a whole bunch this year. We're even going to have the LAN, which is, I believe, where we're trying to work towards here in
Yeah.
Casablanca, which is coming up in a 2 months, I think. So all working towards that. And then obviously the end goal being the World Championship in Riyadh at the end of the year. But Team Egypt were the team that came through last year. So in my books, they're kind of the favorite just because they've had that experience and they've already kind of been on this path last year. But I just can't wait to see some more teams in the mix, particularly Ghana, as you mentioned.
Yeah, for sure. If we can, it'd be great to take a look at just sort of the roster lineups for either of these teams. I mean, Tunisia would probably be a good place to start. And as you can see, here are all the players that are competing today for Tunisia. I'm just taking a little peek sort of at my little cheat sheet now. And for Tunisia, where are we? We haven't got any pros on the team, but that's fine because it just means that they're here representing their country, they're having fun, and they're trying to make a name for themselves. And that's exactly what this competition is all about. The fact that we have added all regions, as you've said, just means that there's more opportunity. And who knows, maybe we find some diamonds in the rough here with Tunisia. I mean, you've got Pote, Fales, Shandong, Remind, and Wriggler. So it's going to be really exciting. We'll take a look at Egypt, Lucy, because we have seen Team Egypt before.
Yeah, yeah, and I honestly, I think this is, opportunity to see new talent on the stage as well, and it's actually a completely different lineup for Egypt this time around. We've got a new look squad. So sadly for us, Shwama is life is not present, as I'm sure you'll be very disappointed because she definitely made a name for herself. But it's a new roster. We've got Bingo, FaZe, Alone, Weso, and B2K. So I don't think any of the faces from last time around have returned, unless they've changed their nick, but I don't believe so.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. But at the end of the day, it just means that the talent in Egypt is quite high. And they think, okay, well, we qualified last year with you guys. You had that experience in Yash. Now, suddenly, we want to bring this new generation coming through. We think that they can be the ones that can qualify through to Casablanca. So that's even exciting in itself. The fact that the region is developing so much. And I think this has just been the main theme, just sort of with women's CS over the last sort of year and a half, 2 years, is that it is growing. And I think it's fantastic that we've even got sort of like an Africa qualifier. There's an Asian qualifier coming up just in a few months. And obviously, we've got EU and America. But it's really good to kind of see these regions still all coming together and still putting out a very comprehensive scene.
Yeah, and I think it's so cool that we've got this LAN in Casablanca as well, because we went to the one as in Riyadh for Asia last
Yeah.
year, and it was, I think, a massive experience for all those teams just to get on the stage before the kind of finals, right? It's kind of like the ramp up moment, but it's still amazing and still a really cool event in of itself. And for this one, there's 4 spots available for the women's teams at the LAN in Casablanca, and then 2 from that LAN will then go on to the World Championships at the end of the year.
Awesome. And we've not only got today's games, we've also got tomorrow's matches to bring forward. Just a little preview into the future for everyone at home. Kenya versus South Africa, and then Namibia versus South Africa. So there's a lot of Counter-Strike going on for South Africa tomorrow, but it looks like, again, 3 different countries all trying to battle it out in the African region. I'm excited to see Team Kenya, and I'm excited to see Team South Africa. So I feel like Team South Africa would be pretty good. I really like the X80K women.
Yeah, I would in my book, South Africa are the favorite just for the entire Africa's region. And when it comes to LAN, my expectations are for them to be one of the teams going through to Riyadh at the end of the year. But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we'll see. But historically, South Africa have had some really strong teams. We've seen them on international stages before in ESL Impact, and I know that ATK has fostered a home there for a squad for some time. So I have high expectations for that team, and the rest. It's for us, I feel like it's a bit of a wild card thing because again, we only really got to see Egypt last year. So I really love this opening up and being able to see more and represent more because ultimately that's what ISF is all about, right? It's
Yeah.
it's the International Esports Federation, right? So it's about seeing representatives from every country, all the ones that are available to compete across the world. So there's a lot of excitement just in experiencing these teams and seeing what they can deliver.
Yeah, because that's got Megs, 2 SSB, Avo on it. So that's going to be
Yeah.
a really dangerous team, to be honest. So I'm excited for that one tomorrow. Let's focus in a little bit more on today, though, Lucy. Let's talk about Tunisia versus Egypt because we've also got the veto ready and raring to go for this game. These games are all best of threes as well. I feel like we should clarify that because for some qualifiers, it's BO1s if there's more teams, but for the teams that have for the regions that got a little bit less teams, we're just going straight into best of threes, which I think is really good as well because you kind of get a fairer measure onto how two teams are going to stack up against each other over a best of three format. It will give you probably the biggest chance to try and qualify through to Casablanca. So I'm really excited to try and see it. So we'll bring that forward now. And we'll take a little peek and prod. When it comes to what we expect, let's be honest, we don't really know. But what we are looking for is good Counter-Strike. I'm expecting probably some more puggier maps. I wouldn't expect to really see like Nuke in here. Egypt bans it out. I'd probably be looking more towards like Dust 2, Mirage, like that vein.
Yeah, there's definitely room to punish teams here in these vetoes just because of the element of unknown. Like, imagine if you whip out a Vertigo. Like, that's really going to throw people for a
Uh,
loop. And there's that Vertigo. Okay, I didn't see this veto beforehand, by the way. That was just purely a guess that would be a cool punish, and I love it. It comes out. Also, I mean, I know this isn't relevant, but kind of banning the home turf of Egypt, banning Anubis, right? Because it's set there.
I suppose so. Yeah. Let's see what Egypt go for. There we go. That's a bit
Yeah.
more.
Okay.
That's a bit more in line with what I expect, to be honest. I think what's fun about this is I am looking at the veto now behind the scenes, and Egypt decided to start on the T side of Vertigo, which means that they've got something planned. It would seem, which is
Yeah.
really cool. Decider coming through. Where do all the best maps go for a decider, Lucy? Normally Inferno. So I expect it to kind of be there. Also, I just looked, and it is Inferno.
Oh, I would have liked Ancient as well, but I like the approach from Tunisia in this banning out Anubis, which can be fairly puggy in ways, and banning out Mirage, which is the kind of safe pick. You allow one of them through in D2, and you feel that you can maybe do this into potentially. But the T side start, I actually, yes, there might be something that they prepared, but also on the other hand, if you're not as confident on a map, it's not one of your best pick maps. Sometimes the T side can just be the way to go, just to kind of set the tempo and get your game plan rolling. Because if the other team comes through and they're really hot to trot and you're on the CT side, it can be very hard to respond with the new Vertigo.
Yeah, I think so too. And maybe you can just go as 5 players, right?
Yeah,
Just to
exactly.
one site like that. That feels pretty easy. And now you go on to Dust 2 as well. The fact that Egypt to pick that means that they kind of just want to get up in the face of their opponents. They just want to try and fight them, just head on. Which means that we're probably going to get that same style of gameplay in Vertigo. I mean, I'm clutching at straws, but that's what I'm going to do today, and I'm excited to see it. And from what I remember, I know that Team Egypt, they came into ISF in Yash, and I remember speaking to a couple of them, and they were saying that they'd practiced for like the past like 2 months before coming into the event. They were scrimming against other teams in their region, which is a little bit difficult to do because the African scene is a little bit underdeveloped compared to other regions. But they were practicing, they were scrimming, and they had like set nade lineups. They were trying to play a lot more like of a structured style of CS. But now we're seeing Vertigo, now we're seeing D2. This might be a complete role reversal just to even get them to Casablanca in the first place.
Yeah, it's interesting. Kind of. I mean, I don't know from first-hand experience, but I imagine if you're Egypt probably has fairly decent scrims available with the kind of the regions that are nearby.
Yeah.
Israel's got a quite a good CS scene, for instance, and I imagine it's not too bad to like Turkey and those sort of areas. So you can probably get some decent scrims going. I don't know. Can't wonder how bad it is like across the Mediterranean. Like whether that's anyway. That's who knows. But I think when it comes to Egypt, the fact that they're running a completely different roster, um, I suspect that and it all varies depending on the different federation, but the way that
They're not running a different roster. Just to clarify,
okay.
they are playing with Shwama, Bad Bunny, Nana, Miriam, and
Oh,
Bata.
okay. So sorry, did we have the wrong
We
team?
had the men's team on there. It's fine.
Ah,
So yeah,
okay. That explains more. Okay, well, if it's the same team or the same core, that's really cool because that means they've had a year, to
yeah,
kind of cook up something different and to prepare. So now I'm really excited.
yeah, for sure. And I'll tell you what is exciting as well, right? Is the nicknames for Tunisia, because you've got Dina Croft, like Lara Croft.
Okay,
So
that's good.
that's now currently one of my favorite nicknames. I know we've got Shawarma is life, but
Of course,
I don't know.
yeah.
Dina Croft's pretty good.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you're gonna keep rattling them off,
They
but
got one called Lazy, and that kind of speaks to me on a personal level.
yeah, it's
So
relatable, isn't it?
it's very relatable. So I don't know. I'm not sure what to expect. I think that's the most exciting things, especially when we dive into sort of like regional Counter Strike on this level, where ISF do such a good job actually just pulling all these different countries in together, and then we get like a broad outlook of, oh wow, this country is actually performing really well. We didn't completely expect it whatsoever. And then that puts them on the radar, not only for just other teams within the region potentially, but also just kind of for tournament organizers. They think, oh, okay, well, this region did really well at ISF. Maybe we should invite them to be like a wild card. And if he has an impact over do wild cards again, maybe look at this region.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Also, now I'm looking at kind of the rosters. The squad for Tunisia is definitely a bit younger, so I feel like there's maybe some fresh talent that is going to have some of their first experiences playing internationally, and that's a really cool opportunity for them. And also means who knows what we'll see. Might see some the future kind of Donkets of the region, so to speak. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
born
I'm
in
I'm excited.
2004. You know what's crazy is that's born in 2004. That means you're 20. Like that's
What?
what is happening right
That's not
now.
true.
It is 2024.
Damn, that's true.
It is true.
Gosh.
That's crazy, isn't it? I was gonna be like, wow, they're so young. Actually, they aren't.
Well, way to make me feel old
My
today,
bad.
Brandon.
My
Appreciate
bad.
it. Appreciate it. That's why we're here and not in the server.
So
So
true.
yeah.
It's so true. I think what also might be worth mentioning is just kind of uh let's check the lineups because I feel like
Yeah,
look
now we got them updated. We
we got
can
them all working.
yeah.
Let's take a look. And yeah. Uh
So mm, yeah, Dina. That doesn't match up with my little list that I've got here. I'm trying to make it work. And it's just not.
let's look at Egypt's one.
Oh, because that's some of the first names, not the actual nicknames.
Yeah.
That's what's going on
The
here.
first names, yeah.
Okay, cool, cool, cool.
So we got Nana, we got Nohan, who's Bad Bunny, we've got Layla, who's Shawarma is life, Marwa, who is Moita.
Moita is the IGL of this squad as well.
Yeah,
Worth knowing.
and Mariam is Mariam.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Well, with a Y though in game, so
Mariam.
mixing it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm glad we've got Shamwar's life back. That really,
I think what's interesting is you actually take a look at Egypt's lineup, and we got like in-game roles. Like as I said, we got a little bit of a cheat sheet here, and they haven't listed an AWPer
yeah.
at all. And neither is Nigeria. They're rifler, 3 supports, and 2 riflers. But Tunisia have got an AWPer. They got 2 entry. They got 2 AWPers. All right, but one of
Okay,
them's a substitute.
one's a
But
sub. Yeah.
I like that though. Your substitute's an AWPer.
They've got very clear roles to
roles.
find,
Yeah.
which to me speaks to a lot of preparation coming into it. You kind of know what everyone's up to. So yeah, that's I when people talk about having 2 entries, you imagine that in the traditional sense, this would mean you're kind of extremity players, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They're kind of playing on either side of the server, depending on where the pack goes. It'll be with one of them or with the other, and then the other becomes the lurk in that scenario. Is how we would normally kind of define, that entry position when it's doubled up like that. So hard entry is a bit more of a classic kind of role, I guess. These days, anyone's got to be able to do it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the evolution, right, between CS:GO and CS2 is the fact that now roles are becoming a lot less defined. I suppose you got the AWPer, right? That's about
That's pretty
it now.
defined.
Yeah, that's pretty defined. But aside from that, it is just kind of figuring out who's in the best positions to do what, and you got to kind of be like pretty versatile. So that's quite exciting. The fact that we've got maybe just Egypt that have the role like fragger, that's cool. It's
Yeah,
it's
like me for real.
it's not even rifler. It's just we will own you on the server.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun to see. Okay, we've taken a look at the rosters. We've taken a look at the maps. I'm not going to do predictions because I feel like that might be a little bit too much. What I can do, in fact, Lucy, is start the game. So we got
even
Vertigo
better.
coming up now. We're immediately into the action, and as mentioned, it'll be Egypt starting on this T side.
Well, that's a nice opening kill to the lurk. Oh, second player reveals headshot, not quite connecting, but middle is holding pretty well. And eventually that bomb will be dropped. TNG has done great just to hold off this aggression. Now we've just got Schwammer's life lurking through middle, and Sai does find her. For a second, she kind of shot over towards her teammate, but confirms that Tunisia get the pistol.
That's a really good setup on that pistol as well, because you're playing two players in towards B. You've got one that is actually playing a little bit more passive on towards mid, and you've got one that's taking all the primary contact. So you're letting Egypt make these mistakes, and Tunisia are just set up in all of these crossfires, and they just walk straight into their crosshairs. That is a flawless pistol as well.
Yeah, nice and clean. No bomb plant allowed. They want to go for a B split. Couldn't make it happen. Fast into mid instead. Sai in a good position at the off angle, and she sprays almost all of them down.
Oh,
get
she
a
does.
4K.
No, she got. Oh no, wait, what?
Yeah, that was a team kill in the mix.
Oh, I thought it was an ace.
No, she got 4. And there was a team kill. So she got denied. Here we go. Get it back.
Oh, this is basically an ace. We've got to give it to Sai.
Yeah, so I think in the chaos when these two swing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's a slight team kill. So sadly, no ace.
There's a team kill there as
Oh,
well.
no.
So that's what I thought that was about.
Okay, yeah.
It's an ace. Well, I'm calling it an
You
ace.
kill an ace? All right,
Yeah,
all right, that's fair.
absolutely.
The worst kind of ace where you kill them all and then your teammate kills you and you're now stuck with an MP9.
Oh yeah, that's not ideal, is it?
Way to reward her for all that hard work.
AK's out for Team Egypt. Slow play in towards mid here. Not the most amount of utility. You can't really disrupt Tunisia because there's no incendiary, there's no nade, so this is going to be quite tricky. Mauer thought she spotted something, and now not clearing the close angle. Char finds the opening kill. However, that is a great trade. Now the follow-up could be found in towards mid, but instead it's good nades, and now it's good confirmation of where players are. One's in CT, one's in elevator, and there are the AK striking on site.
Really nice scaling from Nada there. TNG still present though, being a bit of a nuisance. One more kill for her. The pressure coming from every angle. Actually, there's a double up on site. TNG using this smoke to full advantage. And all that hard work from Egypt to breach into the bomb site falls to pieces. Nada was getting set up to maybe flank, but actually, hold up, she's got the bomb. So, they've actually managed to evacuate and take their plans elsewhere. Sharma's life has a forward position. Can't quite connect the shots. And that's a 1v3 from Nada, who has already shown some nice shots, but pins it from 2 angles. She's denied. Tunisia continue their run.
Yeah, I like this a lot from Tunisia because they are playing together, and they are making sure that whenever they kind of go for these fights, it is always going to be like a 2-on-1. Mauer just gets caught off guard, just not clearing the angle. But then you got that double up in towards B. Egypt do really well to kind of fight in towards mid. But in Tunisia, with the immediate reset, you're applying pressure towards middle if you are Tunisia, but you've also got that double layer in. Well done.
Yeah, second B player is actually fairly unconventional. Especially after you've killed a player just coming with a Guardian. Like, you're never expecting that double up to be in play. Decent effort from Egypt just to get the space, but couldn't quite capitalize on it in the 2v3. We're going to try this mid play again. Good timing on the Molotov. Actually, oh yeah, because it's the post-flash incendiary, it's not the best. TNG is continuing having a field day, catches off the lurk. That was over B, so it's all mid. And yeah, defensive smoke doesn't quite do it. Nada's trying her hardest out here to get this space. Another player in mid on both sides. There's a big gap in smoke. Sai able to abuse it. Low on it, doesn't spot anything further, but Egypt is stuck in mid.
Yeah, good flashes as well from the players helping out on B. Just more utility raining in, and Egypt's trapped. They have nowhere to go. Trying to get on the boost, but Dina Croft deals with Schwammer. And suddenly it's a 4-on-2. Again, Egypt, the only way they win this is Tunisia give them opening kills just like that. Suddenly, it's even, and potentially they can make this happen. The difficulty is getting past sight all the way in mid. But they're going to disengage. They're going to completely leave the situation. And now TNG might be under pressure at B a little bit later on.
Yeah, time's an issue, though.
Yeah, I think they've just realized that.
If they come back and clear, though, Tunisia would have seen it empty, but they've not budged, knowing that time is a factor. TNG gets a little nervous, but spots the gun barrel and the second player. So now you feel like that flank could come through. Oh, TNG hitting all her shots. Been impressed with her so far. Nada does her best to try and break through middle, but you get a bit stuck there, but pins it in. And that smoke that kind of gave that gap on the left-hand side prevented their further progress.
The knife's called skins and no skills. Well, that's not true. It's 7-1.
Yeah, obviously not true.
I think the thing for Egypt here is that they have a game plan in what they want to do. And they kind of get to that map control and they're like, all right, cool, we did it. And then that's it. And there's not really any follow-up. There needs to be a little bit more just assertiveness. They've got to start believing in themselves a little bit more. I think that's the key thing, because they are being able to convert a lot of these like one-on-ones, but Tunisia are doing such a good job of just making sure that whenever there's a fight, it's advantageous to them.
Yeah, I think, and I guess we'll touch on this throughout, but as I said in the veto, Vertigo feels like a big punish. This year are looking like they've got a very confident hold on the CT side. They've got 3 players over to A after finally there's a bit of presence shown by Egypt. Do you want to give this a bit of a look in? Moa has found the opener. Nice shot from Nada again. Managing to find a way in. TNG is still present, but the smoke's causing problems. Spots one on the jump over, but she's unscoped, so bomb planted. And that's just the tag, not the kill found.
Are they saving? No, they're not. Okay, gonna give it a go, but Nada's just walked through spawn and dealt with the AWP, and now Dina Croft is left all alone in a 1-on-5. Good collection on the first. Still try to give it a look in another one. Surely you can't do this. There is a kit, but there's no smoke, and time's ticking down so incredibly low. I don't think you can make it happen. No, Shama makes it so. That's the first round on the board for Egypt.
Just comes off some silent progression and some clean shots. Nada's been really solid. I think if that's a kill from TNG, this round looks a lot more doable. A few unlucky timings, but Nada again being a nuisance. Even caught that rotating AWP in the back lines. Dina does some damage. If she found a 3rd kill, I think it would have felt pretty decent. But 3 surviving is okay for Egypt. And surprisingly, that's actually broke the balance for Tunisia. Some of these rounds have gotten close.
Yeah, this is the way back in. Good trade, but ultimately we only ended 1 kill for these pistols. Nada's just walked up mid. Actually doesn't want to go over the top. Think about flanking all the way in towards CT. Got to be careful. Got to check the left-hand side. Otherwise, you're going to get overwhelmed by the Deagle. AK now picked up, but Between the Deagle and the 5-7, they are making it work here. This is expensive.
Still, could get more expensive. Tita can collect an AK. She's seen the bomb drop over. Now she knows. There's no reason not to give this a look in. Already made it expensive. Why not take it a step further? Although some of the teammates are pretty low on cash, so saving doesn't hurt. I think with how some of these rounds have been going, you're probably feeling fairly confident to give it a shot. But first kill, not allowed to hurt. Egypt get 2 consecutive.
Yeah, but it comes with a lot of damage being inflicted. The most important thing is for Egypt, they got the round. And they did it with actually just keeping a couple of players alive. Sure, that was against pistols, but I'm trying to look for silver linings because this buy is just MP9s. And surely that one can't get worse. Nice shot from Mawat. Finds TNG immediately and just scales on B. Just got all the space for nothing. Everyone from Tunisia was in mid.
Yeah, and that's because Egypt have been putting so much pressure on middle. Oh, the runaway, the fake away. Baited in. An extra player to middle, and MP9's able to get a kill. Chilty is devastating Dina. Very forward positions from the T side, though, and the MP9s can do a lot of damage at this range. They're managing to breach the bomb site. One was live, needs to clutch up, needs to find them all, gets another. But couldn't quite get the 3K. Tunisia, they catch the lurk in middle, and then they swarm the bomb site.
Yeah, Egypt just needs to play a little bit more together, and this has kind of been the running theme of the first half so far. But even in that retake effort from Tunisia, they are still swinging together. And for Egypt, they're in all of these sort of islands where you're isolated completely on your own. Suddenly, 3 players from Tunisia are swinging you. Second time, oh look, 2 players from Tunisia are swinging me. I'm on my own in the open. This was really well handled by Tunisia. Here's an example of it in the replay. So many players peeking one by one. That's what enables the MP9s to do their best work.
And get that all back out. Deep smoke. Watching how close to us. But I will she clear this because the timing kind of eluded her and the teacher's managed to get in, but cleared.
Oh.
But the shot's quicker. Trade is fast though. That's key. So it stays in the 4-on-4. 3 players mid. You might not be ready for 3 to be here. Maybe you are. The double layering on the setup base them in for the second fight. Nada has to reroute. Group out with Marwa, who is taking space on A. Take her time to get there. Maybe she can find a kill. Oh, nice shot from Marwa. Thought she was done for, but a good adjustment. Disengages for a moment. I feel like Egypt are finally waking up in the server and doing some damage with these shots.
It took him a little bit of time to warm up, and now Marwa's going all the way around the world. This is surely going to be unexpected, especially with these new angles. With Nada finding one, now for Marwa. It is a difficult clutch because you've got to go all the way around, but the AWP has just walked through middle. Why would you expect this AK player to be here? In fact, they're considering it. They're accounting for it, but the AWP shot misses. Dina should just be able to swing and collect, and she does. Okay. I thought that clutch was happening. I was really trying to speak it into existence because it really felt like she made the right play. And Jet Tunisia were just aware.
Yeah, it's good good timings. This is a sick adjustment from Moa. Do a lot of damage again, but not allowed. I think what's really cool here is Tunisia's regress through Ellie there. We just saw it where Nada gets caught off by 2 players pushing because they've seen a player taking space. Look at each other. And they decide to move as a group together as 2. They can trade off each other and leave it in that 1v2. So well handled. Pistols for Egypt. Dina's AK. Oh, the barrel might be spotted. Doesn't matter. Still adjusts for the headshot. She's not done. Looking for more. Eventually, the pistols do overwhelm, but still the AWP is in play. TNG not missing much with this. She'll have opportunity for more.
Oh, that's not useful. It was trying to be thrown over towards default. It just doesn't land. The orb getting really aggressive. It is a little bit scary, but at least the rifler is here in support, and it doesn't matter because the orb is just firing on all cylinders. Another kill being collected. Great shot out of Nada, but again, traded out immediately by Tunisia. These rounds are a little bit scrappy at times, but it's always Tunisia coming out on top.
Yeah, I think they're kind of playing a bit to the style of what Egypt's bringing and getting down in the dirt with them. Again, nice shot from Nada. Continue to praise her.
Good swing. Not ready for it. Just on the timing. And now for Egypt, you start to wonder what you need to do, how you got to play this. But that's a good start. Mauer finds a double entry on towards A. That's going to pull all the rotates away. And suddenly, if you're Egypt, you're just going to walk onto a 3B bomb site. Mauer is hitting everything. Another one, maybe a fourth. Can she find the ace?
She's got the bomb site free now with all of this damage she's done. Oh, the ace might be hers. Oh, the no-scope denies it. Really nice 4K, though. And TNG, I don't think she's going to be allowed to save. No way. No way. What a round from Marwa. That was sick. Just aim dueling her way into the bomb site. I think that she's seen there's like a lack of utility on A, and she's just like, yeah, all right, I'm just going to run in there and kill everyone.
I think that's what they need to do. They just need to just go together as a unit and just run at them. Like, I actually think it's that simple.
Yeah. You don't need to slowly approach one by one, right? And try and trade your way in, but just duel your way in. Just shoot everyone.
If you can make this 7-5, this is a really good first half. Considering what it was looking like.
We're going to hear all this movement.
Yeah, they're rare. Oh, another running back.
You've heard the whole pack running about.
You just go away.
Yeah. Easy does it.
There we go. And now what you make sure you do is you don't peek and give over these fights. What was that? Was that shot through the wall?
No. I think it was the MP9.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the first kill. Batter has walked through Cat. There is the MP9. I did that first, but it should be a pretty quick dismissal. There's no kit either, so you can't really retake this. Nice shot, again, on the MP9, doing a lot of damage, but ultimately, that's all it's going to be. Just damage. Egypt finding their 4th round on that T side.
1 more in the half. Yeah, just a couple of kills. Not a big deal. Egypt. In the roll line. Remember, Tunisia got the pistol as well. Plus, Egypt get an idea of how they want to run this T side. It's not the best buy, because the utility is almost missing completely across most of the CDs, and you got 2 Famises.
Yeah. And that mid-smoke is not ideal either. Lots of utility being put down really early, especially when you don't know the info. That's the danger. There is a boost with those Famises. Up towards A, and TNG needs to stop giving her fights. That's another leg. Mauer, though, will catch these players in towards mid and potentially could wrap. What a round from Mauer again.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no.
She's kind of sick.
Yeah, she is. Oh, they're just up A. Never mind.
Between her and Nada, they're doing a lot of work, but unfortunately, Nada gets caught. Did you have Sharma's life in a really powerful position?
It's such a good name.
It really is.
thing is, Shawarma's life is currently not holding for CT, so there's this timing. No, looks back round in time. Now for Tunisia, they've got one known entity. Dina Croft's going all the way around. They're going to quickly swap out the AWP. Never mind. They thought about it, and TNG said no. Defuse has to come in. There is a kit on that sniper.
You got to smoke as well for Dina if she can make her way up ramp and group. And oh, nice approach. That's a really cool way to clear sandbags. Now, oh, nice shot in TNG. That's the AWP dropped. 2 more players to find. Tap on the bomb. She's found another. Comes down to the one-on-one. I don't think she saw Dina cross. Dina now makes herself known and tap on the bomb. Trying to fake it out. Just running out of time. Hit in hand. And there's not enough.
No.
Egypt. Shama's life does enough for 2K. And a round 1, a 7-5 half.
There was a kit dropped on the floor. There's a kit dropped on the floor from TNG. And Dina Croft just didn't grab it. Just didn't have enough time. That's unfortunate. Let's see the first half just pan out into a 7-5, which for Egypt feels really good. Because this felt like the game could completely snowball away from you. But off the back of Mawa and that awesome clutch from Shawarma, this has given Egypt a chance now.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice 1v2. Looks a little scary for a second, but when it comes to the actual fights, she wins them out. Does enough. I wonder if there was enough time.
If she got the kit, maybe it would have been really close.
I think it was real down to the wire. Yeah, I don't know if there was. Okay, we've got 2 players taking a lot of contact in middle, and they're going to split. Okay, well, that's one of your players in ramp dead. Middle player's still alive. The ramp players should just go. They need to speed up. Okay, maybe not. Maybe TNG can just do all the work.
I was gonna say, how about that one? 2-on-2. Oh, and there's a wrap already. Dina Croft going the long way around. The thing is, this means that Tita's a little bit isolated, but the shots don't ring out. Only does 15 damage, up and over denied, and that was the crossfire. Oh, from Tita and Dina, but Mawa still alive, still looking for headshots, and will find them. Mawa is unbelievable, and is keeping Egypt right in this game.
Yeah, TNG does her best work with the 3K in middle, completely breaks apart the defense and manages to group up with the team on A. You can't deny Mawa's clutch ability. New word I invented. Clutch ability. You like it? I think it's
Clutch ability.
Yeah, did I just invent that? I think I did. I don't know if anyone's ever said that. They probably have.
No, they haven't. Go
Really?
back yourself. Go back yourself.
Okay, my word.
Our word. We're a duo.
Excuse me. Bust. A buy-in with Tech 9s and Flashbang. Makes it a bit tricky. Nana with the M4. Oh, they're fast. She taps away too. And in the back lines, able to adjust. This is all Nana in this round. All her indeed.
I'll be honest. Now, if Egypt's are warming up into this game, now Nana's getting involved as well. We've already got Mawa that's been popping off with really important rounds. They could take this away. And this was looking to be really dominant from Tunisia when we kick things off. And now it looks completely the other way. TNG, when she doesn't have an AWP, it looks a little bit flat. Dina Croft's had some good moments, but Sai, even though she's on 10 kills, 5 of them was at ace, kind of. 4 in round 2.
Yeah, and I think it just took Egypt a little bit of time to warm up. You know, those first few rounds were a bit slow, and I think they were just playing maybe a little bit nervous. You know, first game kind of this event, and with LAN on the line, you know, that's a massive opportunity for this team, who I think in themselves believe that they should be achieving at the very least the Casablanca LAN. Just because they were the ones that represented the entire continent, you know, on the world stage last year.
Yeah, it definitely kind of has that feel to it. almost the expectation there for Egypt. But at the same time, you can't afford to be swallowed up by it. Can't afford to give yourself any pressure. Boost up on mid. Shawarma is now here and unknown. There's another player just sort of supporting. So they go around the corner. Nice shot. But are you ready for Shawarma? No, not at all. However, can only find a lot of damage and 1 kill.
All right, this is getting costly. Where do the T's go? You feel like B is the play, but Moa, of all people, lies in wait. She lets them know she's present as well. So now if you come in, you have to deal with her. You start to move forward. Right into her angle. What a shot. Eagle connects. Reinforcements start to arrive. Now they are low. They could just get run down by the rifles at long range.
Don't need to peek.
The health's not there.
Why are you peeking?
Hold up. Still winnable. Still winnable. Can't be done. Nana gets the final shot. Looks good for a moment for Tunisia.
Yeah, it looked great until they all peaked.
Well, yeah. To be fair, they had lesser weaponry and low HP, so I think they felt that they needed to get the kills. But yeah, probably could have tried to play the clock a bit more.
Yeah, definitely could have.
Great shot.
Yeah, I mean, look, this one's an MP9. Like, you could maybe go front gen. You could maybe take it over towards stairs. You look at these post-plant positions, that they're all isolated and they're all swinging together. It's the same mistakes that was cropping up when Egypt was on that T side. However, that was a round in which they weren't expected to win anyway. So now they've got all the AKs. Now they've got all the util. And they're going straight in towards mid. This is the common approach between these two teams, it seems.
Boost up. Marwa spots it immediately. She gets a taste. There's a bit of pressure to come. The flames will keep her at bay for a moment. Nana needs to be careful. Ooh, luckily, the flashbang sets her up. Marwa threw that one over as the teacher swung out wide. Otherwise, she'd definitely have found herself a kill. Two-player advantage reduced by 1 as Tita does find a kill deep on A. And Sai gets one on the aggression. Giving up some advantages here early. A lot of kind of 1v1s taking place across the map.
Yeah, and the thing is, this gets a bit difficult now for the T side because they need to group and need to go together. Nice shot from Sai. And now Tita's also found Shawarma. So suddenly, this is a 1-on-2. You've been able to get the bomb out of there, but that's the big kill. Batatalek is able to find Tita, and suddenly, Sai is on 13 HP, and with limited time, needs to pick a site, and can't afford to be quiet about it either. You have to run. That's heard. Surely that's heard.
Yeah, even the bomb plant's going to be difficult. It's going to commit, and it's off default, so it's actually a good chance she gets this down, yeah. And she could still win this based on the timing.
No way.
She's going to sit in the smoke. Now, Bata is going to realize there's only kind of one avenue that Sai could have gone. And that's towards Gap. Oh, there was almost the timing. Smoke ends up giving her a lot of room to work with. She almost makes it work.
Almost, but not quite. And again, it's been the case in Tunisia for the last sort of like 5-6 rounds, to be honest. And it's a shame because you kind of see the opening kill go in favor of Egypt. In fact, the opening couple. And then this round gets completely turned back on its head. Sai is able to get a good opening. Tita's hitting some bangers out towards A. It feels really good for a moment for Tunisia. And then everything just sort of collapses. But it is a really good game. Competitive. Only within 2 rounds of each other. One thing I'm noticing, though, is that a lot of util is missing.
Yeah, there's definitely stuff here that some of the stronger teams are going to abuse. I'm thinking South Africa in particular. I mean, obviously, we're in North Africa right now, so we're talking long term. You know, if we get to LAN, the two regions will meet. But in terms of the raw aim, definitely seeing some good stuff. Tunisia's T side feels very individualistic, which is surprising to me considering this was their map pick.
And it surprises me considering how together they were on the CT side, right? It felt like there was always a second player just stepping in. And now for Tunisia, you've got one player will go over here and give it a go.
I like
Another
this
one
setup,
will
by
take a
the
look.
way.
What, on the,
Nelly.
the hole in the wall?
Yeah.
Bring on the wall. You won't get that. The good UK TV show I'm always reminded of, and Sai doesn't give a damn about the setup, but Shawarma his life just steps in immediately, and yeah, sure, you traded her, but you're not ready for the third play around the corner. Shots can't convert. Suddenly, it's a 3-on-2, but the bomb is going catwalk.
Yeah, and Dina caught a timing. Oh, that's a T Molotov.
That's a T Mollies. That's trying to bait her in, maybe? No.
I thought it was.
It has worked.
She comes back to support, can't get the second. Heat is too low, surely. They just need to group up. Time's not there. There's 10 seconds left, so no way in. I feel like Batatarek has really stepped up on the CT side in particular.
Yeah.
Some great lines that she's holding. Joining that kind of double up of Marwa and Nana.
Yeah, it's been really good to see just kind of Egypt just get online a bit more and just kind of warm up into this, because we came into this, the expectation would be them probably taking the majority of these games. But when Tunisia came out swinging, I was like, oh, okay. We've really got a task on our hands here, but Egypt have just kind of gained control of the game now. It feels like they've really settled into that CT side. And as you were saying, Tunisia, it just feels a little bit too individual. I'd love to see them just go together to one bomb site and see how that works. But until then, Egypt are going to continue to keep winning rounds. I tell you about my Vertigo game I had yesterday.
Yeah, go on.
It was we had a bot from the second half pistol round.
Yeah, you already told me that you had a Vertigo game yesterday.
We ended up winning it. 25-23.
25-23.
25-23. I'm ignoring your bot comment. Because I got over 40 kills. So, shush.
Hey, I got 26 kills in a Vertigo game earlier and it ended in 13-8. It's actually a really good game. My first game above 20 kills in what feels like
about a year and a half. Nice. Yeah. Good job. Exec. Here we go. This is what we were asking for. Tunisia going up B together, but the flashbangs just aren't there. And Mawa and Batatarek are just going to completely destroy them. Only Nashicha left, and that flash is awesome, but never mind. No buts. Everything's okay. Egypt now 2 rounds away from taking Tunisia's map pick.
Yeah, Marwa, nice lockdown. They had a molly for default, but not one for quad, so she's just happy to swing left and right, find all the kills she needs. Batatarek does get traded out, so that's pretty good. They just could not deal with Marwa. A little bit of utility would have gone a long way if the molly had gone to quad as well. Kind of that double layering of it set the whole back cat on fire. That's the only cat you should be setting on fire. Come on, guys. Sort this out. Oh, my goodness.
Would you like the AK?
Please. They're already on your bomb site.
Oh, no. But it's fine. Shawarma's behind them. Easy first collection. And now you have to turn around, and it means that the player's in from spawn. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. They get 2 kills. They get 2 kills, and they're not ready for the catwalk player. Mayam hits the trade. I don't know how on earth she gets that trade, and Egypt win anyway. They were just trying to impose a little bit of a self-handicap on that round.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I can't believe they spent so long.
That was not good.
Yeah, don't do that. Interestingly, and I guess this goes back to the conversation we had at the start about the rosters. I'm not seeing the AWP on Egypt. I don't know if we will, ever. Those 2 will be the real test as to who's going to be rocking it. Which one of these fraggers is going to have the AWP? This has been a lockout.
That's true, yeah. Where are the AWPs?
a lockout on the CT side for Egypt. One more will take their opponent's map pick, which I thought was a punish. Doesn't seem to be.
No, this has been... I don't want to say completely in control for Egypt, but it's just the individuals that have bailed them out a lot by providing these multi-kills. And Tunisia, they are trying to now go together towards the tail end of the game, but they're just being undone by just the amount of players. What is that shot from Naughty Chat? What?
I feel like she was just tapping to get away.
Yeah, I think so too. Mariam on the angle realizes that she doesn't really want that fight. So let's step back up. The issue is completely trapped. That flashbang is so good. These shots are messy though, but it doesn't matter. Everyone from Egypt is chimed in to support, and they will win this map 13-7.
Okay, yeah, not the outcome I expected at all, based on how that game started. Tunisia, it looked like they had a pretty good hold of the game on CT side. You know, the individuals, TNG was really going to town, and yeah, I'm very surprised that this is the outcome, but they just couldn't get anything happening on the T side. It just felt like they didn't know kind of how to approach the way. Well, I don't know. They just couldn't get in.
Yeah, it just felt like they couldn't really approach it. So it's a little bit of a shame. Because I honestly felt like, look, they picked this map for a reason. CT side looked solid, but the T side just completely crumbled. But that'll be that. You've still got D2 coming up now, which is Egypt's map pick, and we've just seen the aimers just kind of take point and be in control. But then the Tunisia. But before then, we've got to go to a little bit of a break. When we come back, it will be that map pick of Egypt. It'll be us too.
And welcome back, everybody. A surprising result on map one. And now we go to map two, Brandon. Egypt have just taken their opponent's map pick of Vertigo. DOS 2 now feels pretty simple for them based on what those aimers were showing us.
Yeah, I'm actually really worried now for Tunisia coming up, just sort of against Egypt because, as you said, the individuals just came online right towards the very end of that game, and as you can see, now you go into Dust 2, probably one of the best maps in terms of like showcasing your aim. It's going to be scrappy, it's going to be brawly, but I think Egypt have got a chance to maybe just run over this Tunisian side and make it even more dominant than Vertigo looked.
Yeah, yeah, and I guess the one thing that might be going in the favor of Tunisia is that they obviously get to choose which side they start on, and I feel like City side was where they did their best work on Vertigo. They got 7 rounds on that half, so maybe they can start on the defense and kind of lock Egypt out. But Egypt, once they got warmed up, were really starting to show what they could do, and that was on a map that I think, in my eyes, came through as a bit of a punish pick. So I feel that on their home turf of Dust 2, I don't know. I think they're going to show us some pretty good Counter Strike.
I think they are as well. I think they're going to just be pretty fearless, especially with how that second half went. I think they've just realized that once they've warmed up into the game, that they can just take these aim fights and they're not really too scared anymore, because the first half felt a little bit timid at times from Egypt, and Tunisia had some really good setups. But once the side swapped, Tunisia, it felt like they were a little bit out of their depth a little bit on that T side. I think that's fair to say. And Egypt, they just started warming up into things. They had the correct rotations as well, right? That last round was a very good example of it. And now it starts to get really worried for Tunisia in this series because I think they needed to pick Vertigo and they needed to win it in order for them to see the decider map. And now I feel like there's a world in which we don't see that decider unless they prove me wrong, unless TGT, for example, goes crazy on the AWP, because
Well,
that's going to be the big difference, right? No AWPs for Team Egypt.
yeah, you just stole what I was gonna say. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's the big difference because we didn't see the AWP at all in on Egypt on the CT or T side. You can kind of forgive it on Vertigo though, so I don't know if that necessarily means they don't necessarily have a primary AWP, or it's more that on Vertigo they just didn't feel that it was really going to give them much to go with, especially with the way that that T side was being played by Tunisia, which felt very I don't know, odd and probably hard for the AWP to be in the right place. So yeah, I think that we might see the AWP out for Egypt if they can get it out, because Dust 2 feels like a map where you need it. It's such an important weapon with so many long range angles that I'd be very shocked if Egypt don't run the AWP at all.
Yeah, no, I would be as well. I think Shawarma can pick it up. I think she might have even picked it up in Yash for if memory serves. So um I'll go ahead and say that she'll probably pick it up. I think for Tunisia, that CT side, that'll be the one where you can actually afford to get a little bit more individual. You can try and go for these timings, especially over just sort of in upper tunnels and over at long, trying to make your stances there. But the way Egypt were playing that T side, where they were trying to be methodical, they were trying to send multiple players to different areas of the map, that might completely just pull that defense apart. And it might be really tricky for Tunisia to find a way in, especially with, as we've been saying, like the confidence now of the Egyptian riflers.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. We really saw them stepping up towards the end of that first map. I was really impressed by some of the shots that we were seeing, some of the multi kills as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, just really nice quick adjustments. So, and Dust 2, you imagine, going to be pretty sharp as well. I wouldn't mind if they just group and just run at people, which is kind of what we were saying they should do on Vertigo. And on Dust 2, that's kind of taken to the next level. So we'll see how they approach the game. Obviously, it's their map picks. So they definitely come in well prepared on it.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look now. Tunisia will be starting on that CT side.
Okay.
And so for me, I actually do worry about that a lot because for Dust 2, if people are a little bit unfamiliar, quite a T-sided map. And that means that it's going to favor whoever's kind of starting on the attack. They'll just rush and they will be able to overwhelm and kind of get into this position where you are pulling the defense apart quite a lot because it is still quite a wide map. I know Overpass got removed in favor of it, and people were complaining about how sort of horizontal Overpass was, but Dust 2 is like quite similar. Like it takes a while to rotate from one bomb site to the other. And if I was Valve, I would have kept Overpass. But anyway, it's not my opinion. It's Egypt's, and they now are on Dust 2. So let's get into the game. Let's see how this one pans out because we are live. A reminder, Tunisia needs to win this map. Otherwise, it's Egypt's taking the best of three.
I got a whole set of utility setting up for a pop onto B from the looks of it. But Tunisia are taking a lot of space early. They've got two players pushing short. Now, the issue is the sole defender, that smoke, is just going to draw them over. If this is just a straight hit, they're running right into this triple layering from heaven, from that window. Kills come through, but this double push in lowers, it's been cut off. And it comes down to a 1v1. Long range of the USP, you do favor Tita in this scenario. And the bomb's on the site, doesn't even matter. Tita hits the shots. 4 in the round for her. Great rotation. Egypt kind of telegraphed that approach.
Yeah, it was very obvious what they were going to do when that smoke flies in. If they were ready to throw the smoke when the players were in upper tunnels in the first instance, that would have been just a lot better because they would have gone with the utility. It would have landed and then they would have all barreled out themselves. But you go for this split approach where you got just players hanging around in tunnels for quite a long time. And it just doesn't really pan out. This is a bit more Dust 2. We're going to go over towards long now. Have a little peek in with the Deeg. If it can do any damage, but very much like Tunisia on that CT side of Vertigo, they start off strong.
The teacher gets all the information as well, pushes through the tunnels, spots nobody. So now they're going to know. And again, Tunisia will get ahead of the rotations like they did previously. Nice shot. TNG, scoped weapon master, doing plenty of work with the sniper. No matter which one it is. One Glock kill. If you lose another, could get costly, but TNG does plenty of work.
Yeah, perfect. Only losing one player as well. That helps out. It is your bonus now for Tunisia. Because you did bring some MP9s in. You got the Famises. So for Egypt, you definitely got the better buy. This is what I'm looking to now. This is what I'm excited to kind of see. What is this Egypt default going to look like on the T side? Where are they going to sort of place themselves? No one down top mid. Instead, yet again, it's more over towards long. With this aggressive push in towards tunnel, Shawarma has got to be very careful and has to clear her angles, overlooks it. So now suddenly that MP9 becomes an AK, and that's going to send Egypt into long.
Oh, I thought they were going to come in off that flash.
Nope.
I got another one. Straight through the doors. Oh, it bounced a bit funky. That's allowed Nashisha to continue her run. Or walk, I should say. Slow crawl. Telegraph, but maybe that doesn't matter if you just shoot everybody. CTs swing in to the waiting arms of these Ts.
There's that flank.
Flank arrives.
No.
Oh, it's messy. Great HE. Leads us to Marwa. She's happy to take these angels. Just needs one more. Very loud about picking up this bomb. Peter has managed to walk really close to the angle. Spotted. Marwa wins it out. 4K in the round for her. Again, just fragging her way out through long.
That's a really fun example of actually how to like peak angles, because the way that Tita played that really close to the wall, there was a really good adjustment coming in from Marwa, and where she stepped back a lot more, the further you are away from an angle, you see it first. So Marwa gets the advantage because the shoulders protruding from Tita, and Tita can't see anything because most of her screen is just being covered by the wall. If she takes like a couple of steps back, that potentially could have been the round, but instead Marwa wins out the 1-on-2. There's that step back. But that flank, not even finding one kill, that's upsetting.
Yeah, that felt like it was guaranteed a kill. So very unfortunate it doesn't work out. Have ourselves a little techie, but Egypt win the round. I don't think it was beautiful. It just came down to Marwa killing a bunch of people that peeked into her. But
it came down to the flank not getting a kill.
And the flank not working, yeah. So a few things that just went wrong from the CT side. But what's been very obvious, and I hope Egypt realize, is that Tunisia immediately rotate. Like they respond very quickly. And it's because Egypt are just going kind of as a group and telegraphing that. But I hope this is something they can notice as the game develops and maybe play around with that idea of pulling rotations.
Yeah, that'd be really nice to see. Be quite a simple thing to do as well. Just, oh, they've rotated, we'll just go the other way. Or we'll just throw smokes on one side of the map. Tunisia will rotate everyone over, and then suddenly the other side is completely open. Here's some click-clacks in the chat, which means we're back underway. Dina will have a deagle. Everyone else will have a pretty decent buy. Despite losing that round, they made it really expensive. And now Egypt, whilst they were able to claim that first round, their money is not the greatest. I've only just noticed Marwa's sort of view model as well. The gun is like poking up quite a lot.
Yeah, I would be critical, but 9Z actually run this on a couple of players, so it's not like the most absurd view model. I don't love it though. If you want to see your skin, it's nice. Nashisha has again gotten a lot of control in tunnel. She's doing this consistently. They look like they want to clear her. Oh, she steps forward, gets the info, fires off her gun, and it's one and done. But But further damage, Nana catches out short. They're accelerating. Again, Marwa charging her way in. Has got that control. Sai can't really support. So the Molotov's going to force her back and the sound cue of it. The bomb does have to link up, but they have smokes. They can get it across.
Ah! Oh
Uh-oh.
my god. It's fine. It's a cross. You said it would be a cross, and it is. Now it can be planted. It's a 4-on-2, but a lot of these HP bars are quite low. The danger you got for Tunisia is they're probably not aware of how much confirmed damage that they've actually done. But they'll still give it a look in. Shwama. And nade's going to miss, but if Tees is able to get this kill, that's one of the low HP players down, but I think they're sort of 50-50 whether they want to go for this retake or not. They decide against it. And no AK can be collected in tunnels. So it's a save, and it's Egypt claiming another round. And we got to see a little bit more of a default there from Egypt. A couple of players went into lower tunnels. A couple of players went up short, and they just split quite effectively.
Yeah. Very nice. Worked out well for them. And yeah, I think that's a response it feels to seeing the way Tunisia are very quick on these rotates. They just spread out. Apply that pressure evenly. They find success. 2 save rifles, but the money is not great for the loss bonus. So they have the option to force around it. Peter actually buys a little bit more. So the money will be a little lower in the future. And this is the perfect call to go B if you're Egypt. And it looks like that's what they're going to do.
They are taking their time. They are trying to make sure that they've got everyone in place before the smokes get lined up. The issue is that for Tunisia, everyone has pushed long. So now you know it has to be this B play. And Nana could be caught off guard in just a few seconds here, but hides behind Xbox. And swings and checks for this long push. Sai will get the trade. But I feel like Nana's done more than enough.
Yeah, and you probably just want to save these 2 rifles. Even for the next round. You'll have a pretty convincing buy. You'll be able to drop one to Tita, so I can drop that.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, they're holding
this.
for exits. That's it.
No, don't need to do it. Are they holding for exits, or are they going for the retake?
Well, the pistol player is fine to peek and prod because she's just got the pistol.
Okay. Well, that's absolutely fine then. As long as TNG doesn't fall. Oh no.
Okay.
Everyone dies to the bomb.
Yeah, Sai living is the important thing. They need one person to live just to drop a rifle to Tita. So as long as she lives, everything's okay. Egypt are able to find the gap. I think they would have heard a lot of the noise outside long because they had a lurk player over there early. Oh, so I didn't drop Tito.
Ah. It's not ideal. Fight for long though, 1-for-1. And a lot of damage being thrown in by that nade and the molly. Batatarek just tries to run through and gets forced into that fight out long.
Yeah, that was...
Just need some flashes.
Yeah, just throw a flash. Like, have what? You have 4 players there. Just have one person with 2 flashes in hand, 2 dropped beneath them, throw the palm flash, and you would have won that duel every single day. Could have killed them all. Could have killed them all.
Oh. Okay. TNG now known on the site. CT player that was trying to help in support has been dealt with. Nice shot by Nana.
All right. Don't go before the smokes. Difficult retake for the CTs if they can cleanly get the bomb down. Oh, even the second smoke. Gonna force them to go through short. Flames also don't stop. So I could jump, but chooses not to. Looking for the head. Dina pick through short really quick. And they have the information. A player still on side. Fights the head. It's on to Nana. First kill is hers. Looking for the second. Drops down behind her. That's a nice double up from Nana. Clutches it for Egypt after their long take falls flat.
How? Okay. I don't know how they won that round. That was just Nana going crazy. Nice shots here from TNG, and you think that they've done enough, but suddenly they re-execute in towards long. There's just no utility. There's just no util whatsoever, not even on the take, not even on the retake. And Nana just goes for the audacious, and it just works out perfectly. That breaks the money.
Yeah, Side didn't drop her teammate earlier, so she has a buy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna scale that back.
Oh, okay.
Keep the money even for the next round.
I
They're
like this
charging up
push.
mid.
I'm a fan. And Nate does a little bit of damage around the corner. The Deeg rings out with a headshot. And that was Nana. But these players are in spawn, holding for the aggression. Nice adjustment from Egypt, but none of the shots are converting into kills. This has not been very clean, but at least the bomb can get out of there and go B.
Yes, this is the key thing. While this was going on, 2 players took all the space.
It's all fine. It's all okay. And now you got to try and retake B, which is a really hard site to try and retake just in general. But with the lesser weaponry, with not too much utility, things will start to get a little bit more dangerous. However, if Miami gives them a peek, and that might be the way in. Instead, there's smokes, now there's mollies. They're going to definitely give this a go. I really like the fact that they're trying it. Schwarmer gets a kill. And the nade. Oh, she's just killing everyone.
Yeah, massive triple kill. I can't believe she gets the HE kill as well. Really nice done. A really cool push, though. I like the idea. Unlucky that Egypt were holding passive, expecting some sort of aggression, which is a good read, I suppose, that this could come out on the light buy. Egypt stand tall. There's the ult for TNG. There we get to see that in the server, and it will be uncontested, so she has free reign to do what she wants.
Yeah, we kind of asked the question, didn't we? Would anyone from Egypt buy an AWP? Currently, we got our answer. No. If you go long, I just want to see these flashes.
Please, please, someone do the palm flashes.
There we go.
It's 1. I would have liked 3, but why not
it's
2?
It's better than before.
Yeah.
Where's this AWP? Nowhere near. They've got lower tunnels control. They've got short. And now you're hearing all this spam. Surely you know that it's going to be this long exec. And that kill makes things a lot easier. They're going to have 2 people on the flank this time.
No, they split up.
Oh, okay.
There was a CT smoke thrown to car, but no one's actually there, and it's caught Edith's attention like nothing else. PNG is in an unfortunate position to get involved. Can't really do much from the AWP at this angle. So many players in short. Oh, blowing the smoke. That's one way to get the AWP involved. Venus flank. Oh, this is everything. Plays it perfectly around Blue Bugs. Able to adjust. Bomb not even planted yet. The CTs are trying to get ahead of it. And again, this flank continuing to push forward. This one looking like Tunisia's. And it will be. Lock it in.
Much better. They pushed really aggressively. They went straight in towards upper tunnels. They got all the space. They then had the short players that walked around just to confirm that there was no one in towards mid. And when there was, from Mauer, they guaranteed the kill. And sure, they split up, but this time it's Dina Croft. It gets a lot of damage and that important kill, completely trapping Egypt out onto A. Very nice round indeed.
Short we go. Now, the CG's been getting aggressive in tunnels consistently. And successfully. Nana ready to try and trade out, and she will find the kill, but are you ready for a close shot? Yes, you are. Absurdity. But TNG's in the right place, and her orb, it's still connecting. No one to contest her. No one to stop her. She needs to find a target. The wide swing in the open still connects. Nana catches off the leg.
And now you can go B. This is awesome. This is really nicely done. Not even going to go mid to B. Going to safely go through tunnels because you know you've caught off that lurk. You know the orb's over at A, and that smoke actually lands a little bit shallow. So crossing might be a bit tricky.
Yeah, I don't think they have a safe line that TNG's not holding actively. They're worried about a play being close. So, fun to be planted. Certainly a doable retake. Got kits on both players. A flashbang to set up Tita if she wants to go through doors. They should have a pretty good crossfire. Nana needs to win this duel, and she does. Falls to TNG. And all Nana has to do is keep her head down. Oh, just take her head off.
That's an ace. That was the ace for Nana.
That's
that
an ace.
Was so good. And it all starts with Tunisia being in control. Nana with an awesome double comes back, holds for top mid because Tunisia have consistently been flanking long, and that provides the outlet for Egypt to go over towards B. And then here, how about this for your final kill to collect all of them? One of the last bullets in the magazine. Please check. Batatarek, please check if there's players here. She does, but not ready. This has been the same play consistently coming in from Tunisia. It always gives them an opening kill. Like a cheat code.
Yeah. Yeah, you should need to respond to this. They're winning kind of the mid-round, but when it comes to these early stages, Tunisia are just getting full control of lowers and getting an opening kill consistently. Your life would be much easier. Yep, that's the one. That's the flash. Over the top, fully blinds Tita. Meanwhile, Nana is just charging through short. And is able to find her kill, but Tita falls back into the pit. Gets herself a double. Now you know, a player's long. Where is Sai? That's the question. But definitely a doable retake with long control and with Nana falling. Mariam needs to do it all. This fight on long is everything. Sai creeps closer under her. Not quite prepared for her to be here. A little too flustered under the pressure.
Yeah, there's several things that happen there for Egypt. First one is they're planting just for default. They're not planting for the space they've just taken out short. Sure, you don't know where Sai is, but you've just literally walked in from short, so maybe you should plant for there. Secondly, you know that Tita's out long because she's guaranteed those kills. Did a huge job at anchoring down that split push from Team Egypt. I don't know, it just felt like they got really disorientated.
And again, it's this aggression, because why wouldn't you? If it keeps working, why wouldn't you?
You know that they're there. Okay, finally countered. And now that's an upgrade. Dina Croft just in the smoke, trying to be a menace.
Ooh. This comes down to timing. You imagine a multi is going to be tricky. Oh, it almost is. She does a lot of damage. 1 to 2 players, in fact. So she's done more than enough. TNG's scout becomes an AWP now. It's going to need to be because there's a whole squad chasing her in. She wasn't ready for them to pop that quickly. Still alive at the back of the site somehow, some way, eventually dealt with. You got smokes. You can lock this off. There shouldn't be a way for these 2 CTs in.
No, there shouldn't be. But there could be, especially if Monster is able to get the first, and then Egypt starts swinging one by one. However, that's not going to be the case. They do swing together. They don't guarantee the trade just yet on Tita, but she's on 9 HP. This gets really tricky indeed. There is a kit available, but as soon as she drops into sight, that's the info. Your tunnels player goes first. Perfectly done from Team Egypt. Lots of nice little bait and switches set up. Crossfires were way better in this round. I think some of the best crossfires we've seen out of them in the half so far. And that gets them 7 rounds on that T side.
Yeah, that already feels good. Chance for 8. They finally counter this, although, well, wasn't quite ready for to be that close. Dina does a really good job here of getting almost the multi. Yeah, good setup in the post plant. Good crossfires established. But Tunisia will have a pretty good buy into this last round. They can get 5. A comeback is doable.
Yeah, another 7-5 half potentially on the cards, but this time with the teams kind of being reversed. So it was Tunisia that had 7 on that vertigo defense. It's not been as strong. Sai's been knifed, I think, by a teammate, which doesn't help. However, this is a really fast push in towards short. Mauer has got to be careful because there are 3 players waiting on the other side here.
Peter, yeah, nice little offie. Able to get a double up from that position and
That's
drop the bomb.
Yeah, that's rough.
Dina again from a similar position as last round, able to capitalize onto a further kill. Schwarmer will punish Naticha, who gets a little aggressive. Dina's moving up fast, up close. Schwarmer adjusts. They've given a couple of fights over now. They still have the bomb. That's the important thing. And a double layering in short will be very difficult to unwrap for Egypt. Maybe they can fight their way in. Almost. That was almost it. Instead, it's got to be Schwarmer. 1 versus 2. Bomb can be hers. But CT just pushes through. And Schwarmer, she extends. And it's a tap straight to the dome from Tita. So it will be another 5-7 half.
Yeah, it will be. I'm not too sure. You dropped the molly there to push them back, and you grabbed the bomb, and then Sharma, I guess, feels confident in the fact that she's found 2 kills already. Just wants to give it another go, and it doesn't quite pan out in the way that she anticipated. So 7-5. Tunisia give themselves something to work with, and you got to remember that Dust 2 is T-sided, so potentially there's a chance. However, from what we saw on Vertigo, we know that the T side from Tunisia was pretty individual. It's already looking better with everyone going B, and only Mauer here right now. Can you hear this?
Yeah, she's hearing it. And immediately we start to see the CTs rotate. Nana's going to have to support her from doors. Does hit 1 down, looking for the second. Dina has the bomb, and she's in an uncomfortable spot, overwhelmed by the rotators. The still player already crossed into sight. Doesn't matter, maybe. Maybe it doesn't matter. Let Nana sit in all of these shots. 4 on 2. And bomb is still stuck. I don't know if they know it's stuck there, but it is stuck in towards the corner.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to swing on the angle. Baz Tarek, you know where both of them are. Getting this bomb is pretty impossible. Especially with all these shots being fired forward. You got to swing the doorway. You got to try and get a kill. That's a good start. And Nana is on 3 HP. That's going to invite the window player in. What a shot from Mayam. That bomb has been collected off Tita, but now they know that she's here. And Nana on 3 HP just swings and delivers a quick headshot. 17-9 for her and a pistol round, finally, for Egypt.
Yeah, that one gets a bit unfortunate with the bomb getting stuck here towards car. Oh, hello.
Hello.
We're on camera. Didn't expect that. What's
No,
that?
I didn't either. Just adjusting my hair.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, I wasn't picking my nose, which is good. But yeah, that's a good pistol round.
Yeah, I can't believe the bomb just gets stuck in
Yeah,
behind car. Like
so
that's
unlucky.
that's the difficult thing.
Not that long. The Mac 10 just eats him alive. Maybe a lack of head armor? I'm not sure, but they got decimated. One kill goes back. A lot of damage onto Nano. Bomb is planted, which is already a massive victory. Surprised they had such a convincing buy into this round. I guess Mac 10 armor with a couple of kills is doable. Save from Batateric. Sai in the back. Sai dealt with. It's all just long player. It's not planted for her. Yeah. Now you just stick to defuse. There's no way for TNG to deny. It will be Egypt's round.
Yeah, a really good retake there from Egypt. Just actually just disrespecting the smoke that is thrown over at short here. Even with the Mac 10s overwhelming to start with, Batateric, we've seen, look, she's a bit of a CT player. It was really good on the CT side of Vertigo. Now just comes into her element again on D2. Hasn't had the most amount of kills, but those two were certainly impactful.
Got the flashes for long on CT side. We'll get the control. Not a force buy off the back of the bomb plant. It came down to the 1v1, so I wouldn't have hated if Tunisia did.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded it either. But I guess by conceding this, you're allowing yourself to go on to rifles and giving yourself like a rifle round. Because the way the game's going, it feels like they are running out of time. A reminder, it's first to 13. So Egypt are just 4 rounds away from winning this series. And I think that's the important point. Tunisia, this T-side needs to be highly impactful. Otherwise, yeah, they've just lost the series. And then the chances of qualifying through to Casablanca become a lot more tougher.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a shot on the mid. You gotta get past Shwama is life.
Tell you what's been
long.
I'll just cut you off. Tell you what's been great this game, just from what I've seen with all the riflers from both parties, to be honest, and both teams, is the crosshair placement. It just feels like whenever someone is peeking a corner, it's just instant, like instant death.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
That's an instant death. Unlucky.
Not fair, is it?
20 kills for Nana. Not bad at all. Sorry, I say it with the way I pronounce A's. Nana? You did Nana before? What do you think? I don't know.
I don't know. I think that's just an accent thing.
Yeah, I think that's probably just an accent thing. We got accents out here.
Come on, let's see this all come out long. This will be the big difference. This is what we were kind of saying in the pre-game, because Egypt don't buy orbs. It is all rifles. And on a map like Dust 2, TNG can have the advantage, can have these long-range aggressions coming in. I like this slow creep up short. The issue is that there's 4 players pretty much in close proximity here for Egypt, but that smoke has missed. And that can give Notticher a way in, and it does. Batateric dealt with, and the adjustment is awesome from Shwama. Suddenly, Nana left completely on her own, but maybe doesn't need anyone else at this point. Rotation's even been caught off guard. This round is fantastic from Tunisia.
Yeah, Egypt doing what Tunisia was doing earlier and just responding too quickly on the rotates. I think it should have been a bit more calm on that rotate. Definitely could have caught a player. A nice attempt on the hold from Nana, who manages to get 2 from this position, despite it being a pretty uncomfy spot to be in, really. They catch off the rotates. And a late long presence is enough. So Tunisia will get on this T side, and immediately it breaks Egypt. They're onto pistols.
Yeah, this is a way back in. And they are going together. There are those flashbangs out long. They do hold. The CT's at bay. A counter flash. Nice shot from Nana, but that is all it will be. 2 kills immediately back in response. Good trades out of Tunisia, and now they can just accelerate up to A.
Yeah, Moa is kind of just chilling out here. And don't want to let her chill out too much. And they don't.
There's a player car, so that this push will be dealt with in just a sec. You hope? You assume? No, okay. It's dealt with by the long player. There is Dita striking from car down in towards CT. Well handled rounds with just the pistols. Tunisia able to make it work. Now suddenly you're back on the buy round again. If you're Egypt. I feel like you got to put this one away. You got to convert this one, because otherwise the game starts to get a little bit closer. It starts to get a little bit scarier. The pressure definitely on, especially when it's your map pick.
Absolutely. Still a good lead for Egypt. And Tunisia maybe looking to fight long. Towards short goes Tunisia. With a heavy lean to the B side. This could actually be a little tricky for Egypt to hold on.
These smokes will give it away. All you need to do if you're Mauer is not peek. And if you're Lana, just make sure you can come over to try and support.
Bursting through short. Mawa all alone towards Ramp. Manages to get a kill. Looking for more, but she's been dinged, so it's going to be difficult to get anything further done. Some decent damage onto a couple of players, but not the kills. Nana is still present long. She can lock this off, but it needs to be just her. She's lost all her teammates. Again, these rotations caught off by this mid lurk. Nana, the setup is going to be difficult to break. Players in multiple angles. Was given opportunity for a moment, but too many to get past. In Egypt, with this very B-heavy lean, you feel like they need to get information early, and the information they get is when the short hit comes.
Yeah, it's very similar to kind of what we were saying about Tunisia, because at least they were pushing into lower tunnels. At least they were, more often than not, finding that opening kill and doing a significant amount of damage towards Egypt early, and at least guaranteeing information. Even if they died, at least they know, okay, well, there's one or there's two players out here and towards tunnels. Got to be a little bit careful. For Egypt, by playing so passive, you're allowing so much room over towards Tunisia. And that's something on the CT side of Dust 2 you can't really afford to do. Also, I hyped up Bata Tarek, but since that double kill with that MP9, winning the round for Egypt, been a little bit difficult since.
There's not much into this round for Egypt, but they do have this double layering short. And, oh, she found a double there. We were talking. Shawma's life manages to pick herself up an AK. There's a lack of armor in these players and they're not in the right positions.
Save the AK, surely.
Yeah, you really want to save it. USPs can definitely have a look. If you can get another rifle, that'd be huge.
However, it's just more utility being put down. Shwama is investigating short. That's the AK gone.
Yeah, I don't like that she continued to commit when she was known.
Yeah.
She could have just fallen off. Oh well, they still have a bind this next round. Just an AK on the CT side always feels good. Oh, I just saw an ult being purchased before we cut back. So we are going to see that on the server. And Tunisia, sorry. Yeah, Tunisia. The side swapped at the top. Sorry, it confused me a bunch. Tunisia won't be expecting this.
No, true. And Tunisia don't have one of their own either. This uncontested AWP for Mawa. He has to be excited. It's glass cannon as well.
I think this is going to be a B hit.
However, look, they've pushed short. Well-timed smoke from Bata Tarek. They've got all the info. They just need to be careful once this smoke fades about lower.
You got the information. I feel like you need to rotate an extra player to B now. You see nothing short. Nothing is committed long. I think Mariam needs to move. It needs to be now. They've got information and they've not capitalized on it. And that's going to cause issues for this team.
Yeah, unless Tarek can find a multi-kill. They're just going in dry. They're going in with no util. They've got so much util around their belts and they're not throwing it. And that means it's probably going to be too late. Mid-hit comes in perfectly. Mauer hits the AWP shot. This is completely crumbled. Why have they not thrown any utility?
That's crazy. Egypt didn't respond. They had the information that there was no one short or long, and they had their players in the wrong places, and still Tunisia weren't able to get it done. Tried to contact in, and they contacted into Tarek. Held on admirably. Long way to get the 11th. Then again, we're going for short.
I can't believe that. Honestly, I'm so speechless.
Here we go. Mala on the AWP. That's definitely the player I'd want to be using the AWP, I think. Her or Nana. So it's good to see one of the kind of star players of this team on it. Oh, gets a bit caught out, and that's going to mean Mala has to focus her attention in multiple directions. Nice defensive smoke dropped, and pushing through the smoke goes Nana. Oh, it's a collateral from Mala. Holding on to this bomb site all by her lonesome, and she keeps on going. Another kill for her. The deagle out. It's all Mala in the feed. Leaves it to TNG. He's managed to double up. Needs to get the reload off, but she is so low. Tarek, she knows she's the B player. Oh,
spotted, surely.
Just seen her. She definitely poked her head in short. The bomb is there. That's the key thing.
All you need to do is just find one shot. It is one bullet. It is one bullet. Tarek is wandering around. She's now worrying. But with that nade, you'll now know. Oh, that Molly's going to keep the bomb back at bay. The swing and the connection. Mauer does everything in that round. Even a Kalat to put the cherry on top. What a round out of Mauer. We got to see this one back. Because it was just fantastic work from the AWPer, who doesn't normally AWP.
Yeah, I think keep her on it there. Because she really stepped up. That was great to see. Beautiful highlight moment. 4K. With a collateral, a 1 dig. And into B we go. This time, utility. Oh, she's managed to get past, but Tarek spots her on the cross. And the AK, backside, only good for the 1. She was the sole defender over here. Mariam gets one through the smoke. A second. Nana's managed to be on this fast flying bomb planted. A 2-on-4 to stay in this game.
Oh.
Where Egypt will be taking the series.
Yeah, as you see, some missed smokes. But good shot from TNG. Shawarma those swings, and the flashbang is great. Fully affected of both of these Tunisia players. Dina Croft on a swivel. It's another headshot. Dina Croft with one more, potentially to keep Tunisia alive, but it is going up against Mauer. She's just playing the time perfectly. Runs back all the way to big box. And it doesn't matter. She can't hit the shot. The defuse locked in. Egypt are just about going to get that one over the line. What has just happened?
Yeah, it comes down to the wire. They even had to throw us up here just to see what was going on. Yeah, that's crazy. I cannot believe that came so close. I really thought that they were going to win that one pretty handedly, but a really good attempt in the post lines. That 1v. What, 4 almost? I think definitely 1v3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Shawarma got 1. So yeah, 1v3. Almost enough, but couldn't quite get it done. Mauer, very impressive. Soon she got that AWP in her hands, and give me Egypt taking it 2-0.
Yeah, no, it is. I was really impressed with kind of what we got out of Egypt. I think it was just the individuals definitely bailing them out of a lot of situations here. And for me, I saw some good stuff from Tunisia. And look, they go forward. They play a little bit later today. And hopefully this will give them some confidence. Even though they lost the series, they had some good showings on their map pick of Vertigo. They came right back into it on Dust 2. It's a good start.
Yeah, honestly, I thought this is going to be maybe a bit of a blowout from the beginning. Egypt took a little bit to warm into it, and now we're seeing kind of they are the favorites. I think at least just
Definitely, yeah, definitely North Africa, right?
definitely in North Africa. Just because we know this team has made it to land before, and there's some of those veterans still here from last year. I say veterans, it's not like they're old. I just mean, they've already played for their national squad on the biggest of stages, so they know what it's like. They know what it takes to qualify through, and they stepped up today.
Yeah, they did. Well, what a really good response, and that puts them one step closer to making it to Casablanca. I really, honestly thought Dina Croft had that.
So close,
Such a
so
shame.
close.
So many highlight moments as well in that game, right? We had the Mauer like 4K the round before. Dina Croft nearly having that one on free. Just so much action going on. And for Egypt, they are able to get it over the line. They do it in a 2-0. They don't have it to that decider. And to be honest, when it comes to the kind of that deciding match, if Tunisia were able to force it there, I think they were growing in confidence in that series. And that could have been a completely different story. So I think it's very good that Egypt were able to close there on Dust 2.
Yeah, especially when we kind of talk about the context of what's going on with these Africa regional qualifiers, because there's not that many spots. You really got to step up, and yeah, for Egypt, I think the pressure was on them at the beginning, but they were able to round it out. So they've managed to lock themselves in one win. Obviously, there's still games to come, but I think we started to see what this team is capable of, and I was really impressed by some of the individuals. I think in particular. We really saw it there with Nana and Marwa. Those two, I think, across both maps actually for Egypt, were the clear stars of the show for me.
Yeah, I think so. So I want to give an actual mention to Shawarma as well, because I think Shawarma was really good on Dust 2. Just getting these really important kills that would actually just kind of snowball the game, just kind of into Egypt's round and their victory overall. So I was very impressed. If we've got it, I'd love to take a look at the scoreboard for that game as well, just to kind of just get a direct comparison. It also just visually gives us a little bit of aid as to kind of what we're speaking about, what we're seeing on the server. But you're right. I think for Egypt, definitely Mawa and Naura.
Yeah, two two names very similar. I believe we're going to have a winners interview very shortly too with Marwa. So stay tuned to hear that one. Love to hear what she has to say after such a good performance from her individually as well. I'm not sure. Perhaps we don't have those stats to bring up, but we saw her in the server multiple. I think over 20 kills easily in that last map. Was like around 25 perhaps.
Yeah,
In the
24,
end,
25.
24,
Yeah.
25. Yeah, and it was similar score on the first map too. I think she got close to 20 or around that figure. So that's very consistent performance. So good stuff. On the other side, I think we saw at the beginning of Vertigo kind of the skill level of TNG. I think she was really doing a lot of work with the AWP and with one of the opening rounds on the B side, but on the T side, didn't quite see that continue, and I feel like we didn't get to see the AWP as much in her hands on Dust 2 as I would have liked on the CT side,
Yeah,
where I
I
feel like
agree
she
with
could have
that.
had that influence, because I would have liked that to be prioritized just because of how good she was on Vertigo with it.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that if Tunisia are able to bring out the AWP a lot more and just kind of get aggressive anywhere else on the map, because it felt like they were going in towards lower tunnels
Yeah.
all the time, like all the time. And sure, Egypt did adjust to it right at the very end of that first half, but you could have pushed long. You could have fought for long control. You could have gone in towards short. And they did that maybe like one round or like 2 rounds in the half, but then I saw lower pushes, maybe like 6 or 7. So I don't know. I would have liked a little bit of variety.
Yeah, I mean, they were getting a lot of success with that lower push, so I couldn't really blame them. Dina was doing quite good supporting and the teacher on those pushes, and the teacher actually had a pretty good game too. I feel like she was struggling a little bit on the first map, but we definitely saw her stepping up multiple times on the second, and they were doing really good at catching off the fast rotates in a few of those rounds where that comeback started to happen. It felt like they were really getting a lot out of their lurk player when they were putting pressure on towards A. So you can see the ideas there for Tunisia, but I think Egypt's experience and just some of their individuals were a bit better.
I think that's the main thing. I think it was just their individuals bailing them out of situations because I think the Tunisia default on the T side was really good. I think that's the most important thing. The fact that the default looked really solid and they were getting these opening kills, and then suddenly Mauer has just killed four and the round's over. Like that's the difference. That really is the difference. Because imagine if you had Tunisia's structure with Egypt's individuals. I think it'd be like a really powerful team. Instead, we kind of got the individuals of Egypt doing really well, and then you've kind of got the structure, the methodology for Tunisia being there, but the execution not quite as much.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, so that's the first game. We'll have an interview very shortly. I think Marwa is just getting ready to join us. So,
Hello?
hello, Marwa. How are you doing?
Hello, hi.
Congratulations on the first win. You played fantastically. I wanted to ask, what's your preparation been like coming into this event?
Actually, it was a hard time. We practiced a little bit. We practiced like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. We had a rough time, but we managed to get it, so it's fine, I guess. We're gonna practice more for the incoming games.
Yeah, well, you did really well. I think you were fantastic in both Vertigo and Dust 2. I wanted to ask a little bit about Egypt and their team dynamic because we saw you bring out the AWP right towards the very end of Dust 2. Do you guys just prefer the AKs or are you the main AWPer for the team?
I'm not the main oper, but it's Dastu. So Dastu is like you need an oper in any side, B side or B side to win the game. We prefer the AKs, but I guess we had to like we were like okay, we need to get one oper so we can get 3 kills or 2 kills at least, and the others just like take the other kills. So yeah. It was a hard time on city side because we were like a little bit nervous because we lost some rounds. So I was like, okay, let's buy an OP and then we're gonna win. So yeah, and we won.
Yeah, I felt also, I guess, at the start of Vertigo, it took a little bit to warm into things. Is there extra pressure on your team, given that Egypt previously was kind of the representative of the region?
Actually, we had like 2 players. Like they were not nervous, but this is the first time to play a tournament. So we needed to calm them, like calm down. It's fine. We got this. Just believe in yourself. We got this. We can win. And yeah, we like we were talking to each other. The chemistry is actually good between each other. So yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Well, congratulations on your win. And I think you just all played fantastically. And best of luck with sort of the rest of the qualifier and hopefully get to see you in Casablanca.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Good to always
Okay.
hear from a player. And she was like, yeah, no, we prefer the AKs, but we needed an AWP. And if
Yeah.
we could get a couple of kills, that'd be great. And then she like owns with it. She goes like 7 kills in 2 rounds. It's like, all right, maybe you should
Yeah,
AWP
and a
more.
collat as well.
Yeah.
So it answered a lot of our questions, I
Yeah.
feel, about this team. So yeah, there isn't a primary offer necessarily, but when needs must, they definitely have capable players to pick it up. And Marwa, obviously, one of those players. And yeah, it's good to get some insight on this team. They have, I guess, only kind of recently gotten together to get it happening. So not a lot of prac under the belt. And we kind of see some of that showing in the server, but the more officials and the more time, as she said, they're going to feel better in the coming games as they get more reps in.
Yeah, I think so. And if especially if they're looking like sort of like that without too much practice, then at the moment they add just a little bit of structure, they've definitely got the individuals to like punch above their weight quite a
Mhm.
lot, not only in this qualifier, but even in Casablanca itself. So I'm excited to kind of see the trajectory for Egypt and to see what that looks like when they have had the time, when they have had the practice.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if we did have those stats at all that we could bring up to take a look overall how the individuals went. If we don't, that's fine. But it'd be cool just to have that to reference back to because it was definitely a pretty big performance from a few individuals. But overall, at the end of the day, Egypt take the dub. Tunisia have a difficult task ahead of them, and it doesn't get easier. They've got another match coming up today, Brad. We've got Nigeria versus Tunisia coming up in a second, which I'm interested to see. I don't know what Nigeria are going to bring to the table, but it's going to have to be good because, unfortunately for them, I think they come in with a forfeit loss in their first game, so they have to win every game now to make it through. So we'll see, Brandon, and we'll see after this short break. everyone, and welcome back. We're getting ready to jump into our second game of the day, Brandon, and this one looks to be a very exciting one.
Yeah, I can't wait for it, to be honest. It's going to be Ghana taking on Egypt. And for this, obviously, we've just seen Egypt play. They took down Tunisia 2-0. We had an interview as well coming through from Mara. And she was saying, look, we haven't had the most amount of time to prepare. We've had a few days practice, but we're feeling good. And we're excited to kind of go on this journey to potentially make it all the way through to the World Esports Championships in Riyadh at the end of the year. Obviously, several steps that we'll take to get there. Obviously, it's these qualifiers which get you through to Casablanca, and then you go to Casablanca and you qualify through to Riyadh. It's a journey, but it means that every single team is getting a lot of experience.
Yeah, that's the big thing. And we've got two different groups playing out here with the Northern Africa and Southern Africa groups. Two teams from the Northern African group will go through to Casablanca, where Morocco will obviously be there as the home nation, and then one team from Southern Africa. So in this group, given that it is a round robin, and both Egypt and Ghana come into this match with a win. Ghana did get there as the default victory, but that does mean that the winner of this should more or less be guaranteed a spot at land. So there's a lot on the line in this matchup.
Yeah, it's a really cool one for both of these teams. A good opportunity for Egypt to continue to kind of represent the region because they were at Yash last year representing for the World Esports Championships 2023. And for Ghana, a team that now has this opportunity, didn't participate in the qualifiers last year, but are here this year. I'm really excited to kind of see how it all plays out and what it looks like. I guess before we get into what maps can be played, we should talk about which players are on the roster. It would be good to start with Egypt because we've just seen them. So we can bring those up now. And yeah, I was really impressed with Shawarma on Dust 2. I thought Mara as well was really good.
Yeah, I think Mala is Moita as her nickname. So yeah, was really impressed by those two. I think they were consistent throughout, and if they can continue to show that form here in this series, then it's going to be a difficult battle for Ghana. I think Nana in the end, who is Nada, but Nano is her in-game nick, I think, ended up with 48 kills across that series
Yeah.
and 78% headshots, Brandon,
That's
of those
ridiculous.
kills. That's actually absurd.
That's really good.
That's a really big number for that many kills.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable level of consistency, and I think for Egypt, what we saw was confidence throughout the game. Like we saw it even in towards the tail end of us too. It's like they were happy to just kind of take these fights, and they were just trying to just run over and bulldoze over their opposition in Tunisia, and that's kind of what happened. And for Tunisia, now that they've still got a chance to try and make it through to Casablanca, but obviously gets a little bit more difficult when you do lose that opening game. For the side of Ghana, obviously, this is the new country that is now being featured on the stream for the first time. And these names are great. It is what I want to say, first off. I know we did a name check previously with Tunisia. We had like, so Dara Croft or something like that. And for Ghana, look, you got Lady Legasus, Dabby Diamond, Kinder Madchen, Larry, and Gamer Girl Nika. Like these are great nicknames.
Yeah, big fan of Lady Legacy. I think yeah, she quote tweeted the thing earlier and said that someone casting the game has the same name as her. So shout out her for sharing a name. Obviously, Brandon's not a name.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not gonna be.
It's
Brandon,
not you.
is
So yeah, so that's really cool. And I think just by pure cool names alone, I'm kind of on the Ghana train.
Okay.
Yeah. So I really want to see what they have in the server because stalking some of their profiles on socials, but it looks like we've got some pretty big gamers in the house. That sounded so cringe. I'm so sorry I just said that.
Yeah.
But Gamer Girl Nika, for instance, her Twitter profile, she's the 8-time women's FIFA champion in Ghana, which is pretty sick that she's like performing in multiple titles at a high level. So shout out her. That's really cool. And I really just want to see how these girls look in the server.
Yeah, I think she's the AWPer for this team as well. So that's going to be pretty excited to kind of see how that goes. Because again, we've got to define AWPer. And we had that interview earlier with Egypt, and they were saying, look, sometimes you need to bring out an AWP, and sometimes we will, but otherwise we just prefer AKs and we prefer all the rifles. And I think coming into the veto a little bit maybe a little bit advanced. We could bring that forward and take a look at it. I think that having an AWPer will actually benefit this Ghana side a lot when we take a look at the maps that are being played.
Yeah, absolutely. We could definitely see that to some effect on Vertigo in the
Yeah.
game earlier. Maybe a little less so in Dust 2 because it was obvious that the AWP could be picked up when needed. But I guess it's the comfort, right? When you have someone that's dedicated to that role, you can rely on them to kind of consistently deliver with the AWP. So yeah, we'll bring out that veto and we'll see where it goes and whether that lack of AWP will be a problem. So Vertigo banned out. I don't know anything to do with that. So it's fair enough. Egypt actually ended up looking pretty decent. I don't think they would have picked into it, but they would have definitely floated it based on what we saw earlier. The nuke ban, that's the same as what we saw from Egypt this morning. So I wonder if they'll go with the Dust 2 pick again or whether they'll take this elsewhere.
Yeah, that'll be the interesting one. I feel like Ghana actually picked us too. So now you've picked a comfort map of Egypt, which feels really nice if you're Egypt, and now you can kind of have another powerful map in your back pocket that you can rely on. So Egypt will pick into Anubis, which was the permaban from Tunisia. And we get to kind of see that again, as you mentioned, kind of when we were on do the previous vetoes. It's like the map's set in Egypt, so it kind of makes sense for Egypt to pick into it, which is quite nice.
Yeah, if I was putting together a national squad and one of the maps of the game featured where I was from, I would 100% be putting the reps in on that map just for the funness of it. Not for any other reason. Inferno ban, didn't get to see that, but it was a decider in the first series. So I know you already got a hint that that's a space that Egypt are comfy playing on, and Mirage decider. So we've got all forms of sand on this one. It's a lot of yellows, a lot of dusty maps, but all pretty puggy, pretty frag heavy. And I think that speaks well to the way Egypt have been playing the game. And I imagine, based on Ghana picking Dust 2, the way that they're going to approach it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be even more of a brawl than we saw out of Egypt, Tunisia. And obviously don't really have like the much data on Ghana because we didn't even get to see kind of what they would look like in that opening game because it was a forfeit. So for them, now the conversation for me shifts to for Egypt, they've already played a best of 3. So now they're coming into this a little bit warmed up. Is it going to take a little bit for Ghana to arrive on the server? Because we saw from Egypt that they had a little bit of teething troubles. It took them a while to kind of get into the game. They were often plagued with these slow starts, not so much on Dust 2, but definitely on Vertigo. And now coming into it, if they start off slowly and Egypt's now warmed up, they feel like they're really confident and they want to try and make it to Casablanca with the amount that's on the line here. I wonder how much of that is going to have an adverse effect on Ghana.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess on the other side, you've already got to see Egypt play if you wanted to keep an eye on it. And so you've got some kind of idea of their approach. And I think particularly on Dust 2, which comes through in the veto. And maybe part of the reason they picked into it is they saw some weaknesses they could exploit because there was definitely areas that Egypt were struggling with that could be exploited by a team keeping an eye on them. I think one other thing I want to see, I'm interested is, will Bad Bunny be in the server? Because in the first series today, they're playing with the sub, right? They're playing with Bad Tarek.
Yeah.
And Bad Bunny is meant to be a part of the sort of main team. We're later on in the day now. So, it could be that she had some commitments earlier and couldn't attend. And, that can definitely affect you having to play with a sub straight out the gate. They were able to get it over the line, but I imagine they'd be much happier if they've got kind of their main 5 that they've entered with.
Yeah, I think what was interesting as well. We'll bring out tomorrow's matches to kind of give a little recap of what's going to go on there. But the interview with Egypt was basically saying, look, a few players are nervous, and I wonder how much for Ghana is because they're making their debut here, just kind of in this tournament. Tomorrow, having a look on that is Kenya, South Africa, and then Namibia, South Africa. So that there's getting some really exciting games just moving forward. I'm really excited to watch this South African team.
Yes.
Because I think they're going to be unbelievable. I think they're going to be the best team probably in the region. That's not me trying to undersell the other countries, but I just know how good the South African team is.
Yeah, they're like the only 2 teams, I guess, of all of the squads competing across both regions that we have kind of information on or that we've seen kind of in tournaments previously is Egypt and South Africa. At least the core that's in South Africa, and I've a fair bit of confidence in this team based on the individuals and knowing how they play and having seen them online already. They've already had the experience at that top level, kind of playing in a stage and the like. So they won't be a stranger when it comes to it. They've actually played a lot of lands, the South African team, when you
Yeah.
think about it, right? Not only with an ESL Impact, where they had opportunities, but also during Gamer, which has hosted a tournament in South Africa. I think they traveled to the one in Abu Dhabi or it was in that region that they played another land for Girl Gamer. So
Yeah.
this is a squad that's been on the stage a fair few times. So they are the heavy favorites, I say, going into Casablanca.
Yeah, absolutely. But they obviously need to play out their games and get there
Yes.
first. We are looking ahead potentially a little bit. Let's kind of take a step back and refocus our attention to Ghana, Egypt, because I'm really excited, especially with the fact that it is Dust 2, Anubis, and then Mirage. It's going to just be headshot central, and it's going to be which team aims harder. There's going to be limited strats, I think, coming into this game. I think it's more about the individuals and who shows up on the server.
Yeah, and I think Nana is going to be coming through hitting headshots.
Yeah,
We've already seen
I think
that.
she might, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I think the limited strats in particular is going to be an issue now that we know, Egypt has only had a few days kind of together in the server, and I think you kind of testing the limits of their map pool, and that showed on Vertigo where there was definitely discomfort until they just got into the role of things and found what was working. But at the beginning, it wasn't like that, and at least here they're starting on a comfort ground, and I think you've got those first game nerves out of the way. Ghana is just this big X factor, though. We have no idea what they're going to bring to the server, and that's exciting. And also maybe reason for Egypt to be a little bit afraid, because I imagine every team that we're going to see here is going to have a very distinct play style, and it's going to be very different to deal with because, you're not necessarily practicing against these teams on the daily.
I don't know. From my really limited sleuthing on Ghana, I think they're going to be a surprise.
Okay.
I can't tell you why. I
He's got a
can't
feeling
I can't give any like concrete analysis. I've
in
just
your
got a
bones.
gut feeling, I just look at this team and I think, okay.
Yeah, well, we've already established cool nicknames. FIFA champion in the squad.
Exactly.
All the makings of greatness.
Pedigree of championship quality already in the team. But I don't want to undersell Egypt because obviously they were the team that made it all the way through and participated at the last World Esports Championships. So that makes me think that they want to try and defend their title, even with bringing new players in. They want to defend it. They want to make sure that they're doing their job. And of course, their in-game role that they gave to Iesf is Fragger, and that was definitely what we saw from them. Ghana's one's a little bit more defined. IGL entry support Lurker and Orpa. So they got all the roles down.
Should we lay down kind of who is taking over what responsibility just for the folks at home? So our IGL will be Lady Legacy. I think that's who you want leading, just the image that provokes, and taking your name from the play on Legolas is a sign of good taste. In the more entry role, we're gonna have Dabby Diamond. It's also a great name. Your support player, Kid Imagine. Your lurker will be Larry. And then Orpa, as we've already mentioned, Gamer Girl Nico, who is the FIFA champion. So the player that we've kind of...
That's so cool. Like, I know we've already spoken about it, but it's just cool. An 8 times FIFA champion in Ghana is now picking up the AWP.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a good gamer, like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if there's transferable skills when it comes to gaming, I feel.
Yes, but also like it's at the same time it's FIFA versus CS. So
hey, that's a soccer ball on football on Dust 2.
Soccer ball, come on.
Sorry, it's my culture. They call it soccer. We've got plenty
really? In Australia.
Yeah, we've got other footballs. 2 of them. 2 footballs. NRL and AFL.
Letters, numbers. What do they mean? I don't know. What I do know is all about CS, and we can jump into the game right now because it is kicking off between Ghana and Egypt. Egypt start on that T side. And that means we get to kind of see the IGL of Lady Legacy already at work. Hello, let's get it. And to answer your question as well, Bad Bunny not here. It's still Batter Tarek.
Okay, all right. So still running the sub today.
Are we okay?
We're a bit slow at the gate. I think maybe 2 players aren't ready.
Oh, no.
All right, one's arrived. I think Gamer Girl Nika's not quite in the server. But thankfully, there's 2 players on the site. One of them's been dealt with. Oh, they've all run over. Marwa and Nana charged their way through. Oh, this is unfortunate.
Why didn't they pause?
Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't like a ready check.
Also,
it's not ready.
I mean, Lady Legacy didn't buy anything.
Oh, okay. Now she's there. Well, this is going to be unfortunate. At least, she's going to realize that pretty quickly. That's not the start you want.
No, that's not. And that doesn't really bode well for me saying I think Gunner got it as my gut feeling. But that's fine. Look, it's just a pistol. It doesn't matter. It's okay. In Egypt, they ran the same pistol as they did kind of against Tunisia. Kinder Machan's got a Nova, which gets me excited.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll see. I think Egypt strategy, just run at them and shoot them.
Yeah, I think that is going to be the game plan for the entirety of this. But
listen, this is a light investment from
Ghana. No,
they're playing for the next round.
For sure.
They stacked heavily to B. Didn't get too much action. Unlucky for them. Maybe some damage. Potentially on the cards. You also don't really want to feed the Mac-10s too much.
Go on, get that Nova again.
Oh yeah, come on. Nova time. It's got pretty hefty range. But against the AK, yeah, pretty tough.
Yeah. Pretty tough indeed. But as you mentioned, look, it was a lighter investment. And now they can bring in all the guns at their disposal. But Egypt, having a good time. I like the fact that they're being quite direct. This is what we're kind of saying just in between map 1 and map 2 between Egypt and Tunisia. Just needed them to go together, throw flashbangs over the top. That's exactly what they were doing. No fight for long. Coming out of Ghana initially, and I don't think that was the lean speed. I just think that was the setup. Kinda Mad Chen will get the first kill, but can't find anything more.
McLands, his doors just as CT's arrived as well. Molotov's going to lock Lady Legacy out. Oh, it actually spreads a little, unfortunately, but it's okay. Bomb will still go down. Got a player holding lowers, so retake from this position will be tricky. Might just be better off saving, although Derby Diamond does get one. Not for too long. Egypt looking to lock this one out. Larry, lucky to survive. Or... yeah. Okay, well, it's a FAMAS upgraded. I was in for that. Oh, unlucky. Not going to matter because the money's not going to be great for Ghana.
Yeah, and look, good start, but again, same issues are kind of creeping in for Ghana, as we kind of saw on the CT side of Tunisia, where they're just not using enough utility to kind of prevent too much pressure. I like this buy. This is fun. 3 MP5s, 1 FAMAS, 1 M4. But fast out long against like the FAMAS and the AKs of Egypt. This is going to be really difficult. And there's the opening kill.
Yeah, I think triple MP5 is actually kind of epic.
Oh no.
This is the lurk that Tunisia was doing to Egypt constantly.
Oh, so they learned.
Yeah, they did learn.
Come on, Davy Diamond. There's the kill on the MP5. It instantly traded out. This... I don't want to be rude, but this might be quite quick.
Yeah. Yeah, might be in for a fast one. Shame the MP5s didn't do anything. Have you seen like there's like an MP5 strat where you, on the T side you buy 5 MP5s and then with the FBI skin
No.
you just charge in. Oh, sorry, on the CT side. And it's like FBI, open up.
Uh-oh. That's
Oh,
why
well.
it didn't go where Mara wanted it to. But again, it's just going to be this same old strat. And it is working. Just the continuous flashbangs. Like you leg assist on the angle. Can't find a kill. At least Larry is in. Can she find the second? Maybe not. Going to get naded and blasted by the car. Shawarma, his life can confirm it. Nana with the wrap. This is really good for Team Egypt.
Yeah, we saw Nana kind of running around, killing everyone against Tunisia, and you know Tunisia looked pretty solid at times. I feel like on this map, Nana's just gonna run over everyone. Like she's
Yeah.
I think she's quickly identified that she's got a pretty favorable game here for herself. So
The thing
expect
is,
to see her frag.
I expect to see Egypt go long every single one of these rounds until it doesn't work. The adjustment for Ghana is they're now putting 4 players over here, which is nice. I like the variation, but if they run short, I'm now worried because everyone from Egypt is just up long and they are taking aim fights completely in the open. The split through mid is awesome. And yeah, that
And
is
the headshot percentage.
the entire A bomb site dealt with. And that's the round.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. Nana could just go up short every round. And it'll be pretty fun for her to do this.
They're going to do the same thing every round until it doesn't work. I'm telling you. They're going to
Unless they
flash
get
out
good
long.
B spawns, and I feel like if you like they have now,
Yeah,
you just
I
play
guess-
spawn based. You're like, okay, if we've got A spawns, we'll just go A. If we've got B spawns, we go B.
True. You
Which
can
I
do
guess
that.
is just how Dust 2 plays a lot of the time.
Yeah. But at the
Also,
same
guys,
time,
we've got B spawns.
you've also conditioned, Ghana, that you're going to have everyone over at A. And now suddenly, you go in B. And Dabby Diamond's not even on the site, playing retake. Now the rotation should have to come in, should be communicated over that it will be this B bomb site. However, the rotations are very slow, and the nade lands perfectly onto that CT, just lurking out the doorway.
Bounces off like the door frame straight into her. Unlucky. Gonna have a late lurk through T spawn.
What?
Oh, that's just unfair. Nana's locked in. Aha! Dabby Diamond's position. That's a double. And hold on, this flank. Dabby was dealt with. This game we got Nika. Flames keeping her at bay. Actually does get a dig before she goes. So, and a decent attempt. Egypt were very keen for some of these fights.
Yeah. I like the idea though. Like Dabby Diamond gets a multi-kill, you think it's potentially on, and then it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, rough week in the office for Ghana. Men's team also had a rough time of it. Women's team looking for redemption. Yeah, I kind of get why Egypt have opted to start on T side. You just get to set the tempo, and I think they probably knew that they're maybe favorites into this. Remember, if they win this, like they've got a spot on land.
Yeah.
Which, kind of a cool storyline because Morocco, team that they've had familiarity playing against, will be there. Wonder if it'll be the same squad or some differences. Ghana tried to stack B this round, and Egypt went A.
This is so brutal. This is just Egypt fighting in the open with no util, just standing literally wherever they want, taking fights whenever they can. And it's making things very difficult. Good kill from Gamer Girl Nika and follow-up. The issue is these have all been exit kills. They haven't really amounted into any impact in the round whatsoever. And then fumbles with the weapons on the way out. Nothing saved, nothing gained for Team Ghana. Egypt are 8-0 already in this match. And we've been live 10 minutes.
Yeah, very fast rounds, but Egypt playing very direct Counter-Strike. Yeah, we're seeing, you know, a few kills coming through, but unfortunately, far too late. As you say, exits, and we're gonna try B again.
Oh, it's just the use feels so much better now from Egypt.
Yeah,
Just a couple of smoke, couple of flashes. You're in. Sights dealt with. This is just another round, surely.
it's good to see Egypt getting these kind of runs through where they're definitely showing signs of improvement. You know, obviously Ghana's not putting out quite the fight that Tunisia did, but just in terms of the way they're approaching the rounds, the timings of the utility, the movement, so the trade spacing is all very good. Like everything looks pretty good for Egypt right now. Like it looks improved from what we saw earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. 9-0. 4 rounds away from Egypt taking this in a flawless manner. Unlucky. Akinda Madchen not able to grab that kill.
Round 2. Hey, there it is.
Gonna be again. Akinda Madchen will be here in time. It looks like Ghana are playing off spawns. Quite nice. Jump up potentially. Can he find the kill? No. Full moving. Shawarma, his life continues on her dominant spree. Mid player was accounted for, but not dealt with. Nana finding Legacy. And surely this is, again, another round locked in. Good kill, but again, I think your teammate, it's a little bit unfortunate. And now Mawa can just stand here and collect all of these kills. 10-0 for Team Egypt.
Yeah, where Nana isn't, Mawa is. Between the two of them. It's killing everybody out here. Nice. Nice for Egypt. Good confidence building map. I really want to see their Anubis, you know, because I think for us... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, the thing I'm worried about is that Ghana actually look like a team that are a little bit more unfamiliar with CS than some of the other teams in the region. And then what that comes down to is we pick Dust 2 because Dust 2 is like everyone knows Dust 2, like thereabouts. If you've ever played CS before, you know Dust 2. You're then going on to Anubis, a map that has recently been added into the pool. And if you're lacking structure, like you are here on D2, you might not even know some of the angles you can die from on Anubis.
Yeah, well, with the way these players are hitting shots, yeah, might be toughy. But I guess what I'm saying about Anubis is I'm more looking to the positives, which is seeing how Ghana default. Oh, sorry, not Ghana, Egypt default on it, because you know I don't want to talk ahead of it. You know, no, you don't want to be that person, but it does feel like Egypt are going to take this series pretty convincingly.
Yeah,
we don't need to beat around the bush.
No.
So you know that means they're going to go to Casablanca if we're looking ahead that far, and knowing kind of what their map pool looks like, what their other maps look like, that's you know going to be really important for us to see and for them to you know run those defaults through. So I hope they do get the start on the T side, so that they get to kind of show us how they play and maybe identify some weaknesses that they can fix going into the LAN.
Yeah, and it will be Ghana started on that CT side.
Okay, right. Sorry, I didn't see the veto, so.
That's right, I got you. So yeah, Egypt will be starting T side, so we get into a look insight into that. Bomb planted on B, last round of the half. Larry's just realised this, now starts to walk forward and towards mid, but can't get a kill. 12-0 for Team Egypt, and as you see on the tab screen, we've been live 15 minutes. This is dominant.
Okay, I don't want to, you know, not to think that I'm seeing angel numbers, but Nana has the exact same headshot percentage. 78%.
Moa is
Spooky.
17-0.
Yeah.
I've only
Imagine a
just noticed
4,
that.
though, as well. Marwa's there to trade out
17-0.
Nano if she falls. Well.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. You don't need to walk here, though.
There's the football.
Oh.
Oh, and there's
What are you doing there?
Tarek.
All right,
Egypt have
Egypt.
just pushed mid. Yeah, Egypt now know that they can do this. I like that Gamer Girl Nika has got a deagle. That's fun.
Yeah, it is fun. Absolutely.
And they're going to get the bomb down here. So it will be a retake for Egypt. They're going to have to try and achieve. Flashbang forward, but over the top in towards market window. Oh, market window. I feel like I'm on Mirage.
Market window.
Yeah, that's on the decider if we need it. But Schwalmer, Mauer just grabbing all of these kills. Dabby Diamond, last player left at the back of the bomb site, but is dealt with immediately. A quick dismissal on Ghana's map pick. Egypt win 13-0.
Yeah, that's not the day in the office Ghana were hoping for.
No.
Yeah, they sadly not able to get around. Egypt looking very confident in the server. That's what you want to see if you're an Egypt fan. For Ghana, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, come Anubis.
Yeah, no, they absolutely will need to. And to be honest, with it being such a quick dismissal, there's not really much to speak about apart from Ghana didn't look like they were on the top of their game, and Egypt looked like with this warm-up, they are really looking to secure that spot at Casablanca. It's their map pick of Anubis coming up just after this break.
We're back and getting ready to jump into Anubis Fran, and we kind of set the stage of our expectations going into this. It looks very comfortable for Egypt to take this one 2-0, but we do get to see them on a new map, which should be exciting.
Yeah, look, it should be, and I was really hopeful for Ghana, and then kind of sawdust too, and now I'm not hopeful, to be honest. It looked a little bit rough, but I guess the positives you can take away from it if you are Team Ghana is, look, you're representing your country on one of the biggest stages. You come into that game, it doesn't go your way, but it's fine because this is a best of three. I don't want to hype it up too much though, because the way that Egypt were playing, it was very dominant. As you said, you reckon the T sides are definitely going to be a strong suit, and I completely agree. We're now on Anubis, and given how Dust 2 went, given that was Ghana's map pick, I'm kind of worried that they're going to be a little bit unfamiliar with kind of the way Anubis plays out. And for those of you unfamiliar at home with the way that Anubis typically works, it's a T-sided map, so quite similar to Dust 2. You normally get control in towards mid, and then you split onto one of those bomb sites. But the way that Egypt were playing, it was all 5 go into one site, which is probably the same style as CS that we're going to see here on Anubis. And it's just whether Ghana can be ready for that.
Yeah, and the thing about Anubis is I think it's got one of the toughest CT sides in terms of side holds. The
Yeah.
retakes can actually be okay. I think it's decent to retake on, but actually holding the sides is really difficult. Both B and A, I think even though A's only got the one choke point, it can still be really tricky in terms of feeling comfortable if there's a big hit coming at you. You need your anchor to be really prepared because they go down, the rotations generally get called out in camera. And on the B side, there's a lot you need to be focusing on, right? You got main, you got dark, and B split's so common. I hope the CT side has a little something more to offer, and I hope they can respond to the way Egypt play. But I felt like Egypt were just one step ahead throughout. They were always, whenever they kind of hit one side consistently, they just start hitting the other one after that, and Ghana would like a step behind.
Yeah, no, they were. They would adjust. They did have 4 players on A for a little bit, but that's when Egypt started going B. So that they conditioned them perfectly to kind of go forward. And we've got a slight delay before we kick things off, but that's fine. I mean, we can take a look at just kind of the broader context of this, because where it is a round robin, and Nigeria, not too sure what's happening over with Nigeria, but if we assume that they do kind of default to Egypt, and that means, as you said, that Egypt will have that spot at Casablanca. And then on terms of just Tunisia going up against Ghana, I feel like I'd favor Tunisia in that as well. So I'd assume the groups kind of play out Egypt first with no defeats, Tunisia with the only defeat being to Team Egypt, and then that's kind of the 2 spots secured for Casablanca.
Yeah, I think even if Egypt lost to Nigeria, if that game does play out, I don't think it would change Egypt's standings, just
No, it
because
wouldn't.
Nigeria's got the 2 L's. So no matter what, if Egypt win this matchup, they will be topping this group and going to Casablanca. So all they need to do is just close it out, which they I think they could probably taste after Dust 2. Yeah, for Tunisia, they'll be looking on and getting an idea of what's to come, and I'm sure they'll be planning accordingly. I don't think they'll mind the Dust 2 pick, because they actually look pretty decent in Dust 2 as well. Like, they were definitely. I felt, well, you felt, sorry, I should say, I can't steal your point, but you
No, you
said that you
can. That's
felt
fine.
that strategically they were actually a step ahead. It was just the individuals on Egypt that were pulling them through. And so if Tunisia bring that level of strategy to a team like Ghana, I think it's going to be really difficult for them to deal with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it would be very tough indeed. And I think for Tunisia, it's just kind of a case of having confidence in yourselves as well. I feel like that's kind of what we saw towards the back end of Vertigo for Egypt. They started to warm up into the server, and then they were just kind of destroying everyone. Their headshot percentage was just ridiculous, as you were saying before we kind of got into the Ghana game. And now those stats are going to be even more inflated. I don't even think Mauer died, which is unreal. Like 13-0, like 18 kills, 0 deaths is a statement in itself. And we can now head over to Anubis, but not at the moment. There's a little bit of some technical issues going on. So before we jump into that one, we are going to throw it to a break. But when we come back, it will be that second map. It's going to be Egypt taking on Ghana right after this.
All right, apologies for the delay, guys. We're about to get back underway for map number 2 between Ghana and Egypt. It's Anubis, the map pick of Egypt, and they get the start on the T side.
Yeah, let's see what they've got cooking here. 2 smokes immediately. No flashes from what I can see. Okay, then they are buying them up. So a lot of util and decoys thrown at each other as well to kickstart things. Fast A play potentially on the horizon, and Ghana are in the right spot. In fact, everyone is over at A.
Yeah, it's very heavy lean on the side of the server. They're going to be in the right place, but can they deal with Egypt's sheer numbers? I don't think so.
No. Wow. A 5-on-5 A commitment from both teams, and it comes out with Ghana not even getting a kill. And that's even with missed smokes, right? It shouldn't have been a jump throw there. We're trying to go in towards camera, and instead it was a jump, and it just rebounded backwards. But this was domination, I think is probably the best adjective to describe it. Clean from Egypt, and yet again, we are seeing sort of what we expected in terms of all 5 rush an area of the map. We've got the MP5s back out again for Ghana.
I wonder why they keep buying MP5s.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here for it. MP5 believer.
And they're all going A again.
Interesting.
That means that no one is here at B. And one's AFK. Oh, no. The match head is no longer AFK. And she's going A as well.
Think, but no kill. MP5s rocking up.
Ooh, nice.
But Lady Legacy's got some shots. You know, she's definitely a player to watch for Ghana. Actually gets a double.
Oh, then she died to a grenade that was thrown by a teammate.
Yeah, she also had just USP. So I don't think more kills was possible. But hey, the double's pretty nice.
Yeah, nice double. Yeah, that's probably the best we could really take away from that one. Ghana getting a few kills, more than they were doing on Dust 2. So, I mean, that's good to kick things off. Thing is, it can't just be Lady Legasus. It needs to be the whole team really stepping up. And Egypt, again, are going to run over towards B. The guns are in, pretty much, for Ghana, and they are completely neglecting B. This is what I was really worried about coming into Anubis, and where we saw the performance of Ghana on Dust 2, I was quite worried that they wouldn't know the map that well. We are seeing that here again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to lean so heavily on the A side. I think we're much more better off leaning heavily on B, which tends to be the most hit bomb site.
Great flashes.
Yeah, really good flashes. They can farm up these players that are sitting looking for exits. That's a little rough. I saw a graph by Leadify today. To be fair with Leadify, the stats, it only comes from Prem. Because face, it doesn't automatically log it. But oh, nice exit. Okay, that's all it's gonna be though. But Anubis is the bomb site that sees people go to B more than A the most. The only other bomb site where that happens is obviously Ancient. But between the two of them, they're the only ones that B is the more popular bomb site.
That surprises me. I thought Inferno would be a little bit more B heavy.
No, still a lot of A hits.
Okay. Makes sense with Dust 2. Makes sense with Ancient being one of the B ones. Vertigo,
Yeah, Mirage.
Yeah, that's gonna be A.
I mean,
Nuke.
Nuke.
Yeah.
All
right.
When you think about it, it makes sense.
Here we go. We've now reset for Ghana because now they're stacking everyone at B. The issue is, this is what Egypt were doing so well on last time, where they just went the other way. And a quick clear from Nana. Chwama's now holding the flank. This one is done. This one is dusted. It's 4-0. And now I worry about Ghana's longevity in this best of 3.
Yeah, I was a little worried earlier, but I suppose the worry is definitely still there. Good to see the variance. I think the one thing, I guess the issue for Egypt here is that we're not going to see the kind of testing of their Anubis, and
Yeah.
I worry that'll lull them into a false insecurity. I mean, probably not going to matter too much in this qualifier. I imagine they'll have plenty of time to practice before Casablanca. But like stuff like the utility and that definitely needs some workshopping. 'Cause at the moment, they're kind of just able to do exactly what Mario just did. Mariam, sorry, just did.
Oh, the molly. That's brutal. And now Mawa is just holding the flank as well. Yeah, this is perfect. There's not really too much else to say, to be honest, apart from Kinder Madchen is left in a 1-on-5. Egypt, wherever they go, they just assert a lot of authority, and Kinder Madchen might get some exits here. Although, turns the other way and runs away. Oh, fake out. Any kills? No. Next fun game is, will Nana die?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's 9-0.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And now where they've gone mid and A last 2 rounds, they now go back to B. This is, to be fair, the game planning's very good because Ghana are just so worried about any other bomb sites.
Well, they're doing the deep smokes. This is actually cool. We're seeing a little bit of the variations, right? Because the default smokes is like the cross and then maybe temple. But this is temple and CT. So you can take quicker control and get a stronger post plant.
How was Gamer Girl Nika killed a teammate again?
Okay, well, she gets one back through the smoke. But retake not looking viable. The timings on her smoke kills are outrageous. It's got to be said.
Oh, good kill from Kinder Madchen. This retake's looking pretty close. Closest it's been, I think, just all series. With Dabby Diamond, can't find anything else.
Oh,
more
Nana
into this
died
round.
to the bomb.
Yeah, but it doesn't count on the stats.
Oh, good point. Good point.
So it's fine.
Still flawless.
I think. Oh, what?
What? Yeah, you know, that's what I was saying. Like, the timing kills she gets are kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, 11-9.
Okay, cool. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Flawless still.
She's so back. Dabby Diamond keeps the scout, doesn't drop anyone. Gamer Girl Nika only invests a Deagle when she's got a lot more money, and she's been dealt with. Mauer finds the opening kill. Good push. Kinder Madchen able to find that one. But they just, the thing is, they get the kills and they just slow down immediately. They don't really grab the space after having the fights. Another retake. Good find. There we go. Nana dealt with and removed. Favorable position for Ghana to be in. A 4-on-3 on this retake.
Yeah, finally. The problem is they're all locked out, and that's your one player that's not coming through from canals. You have 3 players that are going to come through this smoke. Mariam needs to be ready for it. Yeah, they push through. They continue to push through. A re-smoke. Actually, it's the T side.
There's no kit.
Yeah, okay. They're realizing that. They got to save. Gotta go. Or it's going to blow.
Yeah. Oh. Then Shawarma is life. Still gets the kill. Okay, there's still chance for a player to live the whole game. Shawarma is life is 6-0.
Okay. Strama's life is precious.
Yeah.
Right now.
All my shawarma in the basket. Fair to live. The whole game.
Making me hungry.
Oh, Dabby Diamond AWP.
Okay.
On the sheet, it was Gamer Girl Nika, but Dabby Diamond feeling that she can do some damage. Scope up B main. Oh, it's actually Mary that finds the opening kill. Much better from Team Ghana. Now, Gamer Girl Nika's in a great spot. Just hiding behind the pillar, providing cover potentially, but is now burning alive. Forced in the open. These kills were really great from Ghana. But then it all just sort of crumbles apart.
Yeah, they got some nice kills. They're getting a bit individualistic, and thing is, when they kind of crunch upon a site with the utility, it's pretty comprehensive. Just like go for these retakes though.
They are.
Rounds
Okay.
getting away. That'd be Diamond. Warp in hand. Starts to clear. Sees one pillar. Able to hit the shot onto Schwarmer. Mawa deals with the water fang, so it's all onto Dabby. She gets dabbed on.
And that's an AWP recovered for Mawa. Is she going to keep it? Here's the opener. From layer 8 on towards Nana at B main. And yeah, this was just very individualistic from Team Egypt. I think they know that the end is pretty much in sight. Nice kill from Dabby Diamond here, adjusting onto Schwarmer. But it's all well and good saying nice kills, but we've got to put some rounds on the board here now if you're Ghana.
Straight in. It's Marianne that's leading a lot of the charges into these sites. He's dealt with, but there's a very fast push up, and that's that B split that I think when it comes to the splitting, we saw this on Dust 2 when it came to short. Anytime Nana came through short, they just weren't able to deal with it.
Oh, that smoke needs to be looked at for the future for Egypt. Because it is not very good. You can see him from CT, but not punished by Dabby Diamond. And there's another flank on as well. Nice blow on the smoke. Nana locks it in. Gamer Girl Nika can't find any kills. It's 9-0 for Team Egypt. Come on, Ghana. You can get around.
Yeah. That's what we're looking for. What we're hoping for. That confidence builder, you know?
Yeah. Five players stack B, but Egypt's are going A. Has been the story of this entire first half. Look, look at Nana. She's already in mid. They're just through. Just in camera, about to walk forward. She might even get caught by her teammates' flashbangs. She's got the AWP, and she has held W through middle and has found nothing. Egypt now know that everyone's stacked B. Mao can just post on the angle, and for Ghana, this is a very long way to go and retake.
Yeah. Unlucky. Mawa's like B and still not seeing anybody. First spot potentially in middle. There it is. Fighter turret gets killed.
Oh. There we go. Nana will fall. Nice couple of kills at the very end, but again, they just don't really amount into anything. They're not impactful. Money is so good for Team Egypt. Ghana have no future say into this. I think what's crazy is that their Anubis does look better than D2.
Yeah. And we're seeing Egypt doing some good stuff. Makes you excited for the future. They got stuck at the right place.
Oh, fortunately. Oh, actually, maybe. It's going to happen. 3-on-2. Hey, Legacy gets a really good pick, but look at the flank. Look at Mauer in the back lines, and I don't think Ghana are going to be ready for this one. Shrama, his life has already repositioned over towards A. That means the bomb can now be put over and planted. Quick flank potentially, but if you're Egypt, you should know that Ghana always go A main on these retakes, and they're not really being that loud, that quiet about it, I should say.
Yeah.
Just checking out the flank. Yeah.
You should drop some of this util, I feel. If you're Egypt. I guess in the post flank they got a pretty powerful setup with camera and heaven. And Molotovs as well that they can dispense if needed. You can imagine has the kit, so this will be a 10-second defuse. Dharma just needs to deny. The L2 players are pretty separated. Malwa can get close to the Mac 10, and she's doing the job. She'll secure it with a double. Egypt will hold on despite the player disadvantage.
Yeah, look, that felt really good for Ghana. Lady Legs has got the double up. They're aware of the possibility of their players being deep out middle. And then they all reset through A main, even able to get on the site and start the defuse, but no one is covering whatsoever. Everyone's looking at the same angle. And that makes things just incredibly difficult. 11-0. Dabby Diamond on a P90. Egypt going A again.
What's been more of a normal setup on the CT side this round?
Yeah, true.
With 2 players A, we've got 3B, double up in darks. They get information early. Might not be the information they want, because Nana wants to give them the fight. And Shwama's supposed to play a close left. Marwa's just going to walk into B. Only good for the 1, though. And luckily, they did lose a player on that push. Lady Legacy, she has a chance to get something done. And it feels like it has to be her. Swing forward, good kill onto Maryam. They're just kind of teasing her with this push up the stairs constantly. Nice little angle from Batatarek. Dabby Diamond is so far removed from the action with a P90 and no kit. Even a HE forward onto her. It's a flawless half. 12-0 Egypt yet to drop a round.
Yeah. Pretty much. And I feel like that's going to be the conclusion here to Anubis. We saw how dominant on the CT side Egypt just pushed mid. Wouldn't surprise me if they go for something a little bit faster here as well, just trying to overwhelm Ghana. At least there were retakes. At least there were efforts being made here for Ghana, but Egypt are just, I think, a little bit of a step above. A lot of utility here for Dabby Diamond, so I'm excited to see what Ghana are going to do here on this T side. Everyone's going mid and the bomb's going B. And again, we don't need to be walking in spawn.
Yeah. And
It's
there's
a
a
fake.
very fast push. Yeah, it is a fake actually. They're very much committing to this, and Ghana bit down on it heavily. Oh, sorry, Egypt a bit down on heavily. Sorry, the names are mixed up.
Oh, there we go. A fake out. Needs to pick some good off-plant positions here. Larry just goes straight into them and... Yep, it'd be my to lock in the kills. That's going to be the defuse. That's going to be 13-0 for Team Egypt. And if we're not mistaken, that is their spot secured at Casablanca.
Yeah, good stuff from Egypt. Very dominant 2-0. They came in with a point to prove, and they proved it. 2 big wins today. This one, very dominant, but also a very solid win earlier over Tunisia, and I think they'll be very happy with their results so far.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, this one wasn't as complicated as the Tunisia game, but that certainly would have gave them the confidence. I know we spoke on the interview already, just sort of about Egypt coming into this and how they're feeling moving forward. We're obviously the regional representatives for the last World Esports Championships last year. So it's good to see them go on the right track, and they've already taken a really positive step in the right direction by being able to go to Casablanca.
Yeah, Casablanca is going to be a massive moment for Egypt, who are kind of defending their title as representative of the region. Obviously, there'll be 2 spots from Casablanca that go through to the World Championships at Riyadh at the end of the year, and they'd love to be one of those 2 teams. And a dominant run here in this qualifier is definitely going to give them that confidence, particularly when, we heard in the interview earlier, it's the team that came in with not a lot of practice, not a lot of time in the server together. They're already proving that they're pretty sharp shooters. And I think given a bit more of that time to kind of get the reps in and lay down some of the strategy, this team's going to be a team to be, a bit scared of.
Yeah, for Ghana, it's one of those where you are gaining that experience. Sure, it did not go anywhere near the result you probably would have wanted here if you're Team Ghana, but at least you've been able to show yourself here on the stage and
They
give
do
yourself
have
a good run in. And they got another game, right?
Yeah, they got a chance, right? If they can beat Tunisia, they'll go through to Casablanca. So that'll be an interesting game.
Yeah,
I think I favor Tunisia, just based on what I've seen from these two matches.
I'm not sure they're going to be able to beat Tunisia.
Yeah, it feels unlikely. Tunisia looked pretty decent. Their team play, as we kind of highlighted, was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. Look, there were so many moments in this game that Ghana were able to find like the opening kill. They were able to put this into multiple player advantages. It just came to the closing, and I think it just came down to the map unfamiliarity. Even with this cool fake, it just wasn't enough. The 2 13-0s, and that kind of matches what was sent from the male scene as well, because they kind of played every best of 3 and they lost 13-0 in everyone.
Yeah, not the outing that Ghana were hoping in Iesf, but maybe there's still a chance for redemption. We've kind of phrased that. For Egypt, it's a moment of celebration because this team has now secured their spot. They've still got one more game to play, obviously, against Nigeria, who did sadly forfeit their games today. So I'm not sure 100% of that game will go forward. But if it does, it's another chance to get more reps in the server, which I think is the most important thing for Egypt right now, because you've guaranteed that spot in LAN. Now all you need to do is kind of get the reps in, get focused and get the confidence, because when this team is clicking, the individuals are really sharp. So the talent is there. It's just making sure everyone's feeling confident, like they know what they're doing, they know their role in the team, and having those kind of strategies in play, the mid-round calling, all the rest.
And have their nade lineups as well.
Yeah,
because there was
exactly.
a number of nades that were missing today. But that can really easily be sort of remedied. That's a really quick fix. That's not anything where I look at and I'm too concerned about, because all that takes is just a few throws on a practice server. So I mean, more than happy with the way that they performed today. I think especially against Ghana, it's a statement piece. And that one, sure, despite the level of competition not being as competitive as I personally would have liked, it was good to see for Egypt that they are gaining that confidence. 2 13-0s, you take that any day of the week. You sat there and you're like, hell yeah, like we did it. We were there. We that was our qualifying game. We destroyed our competition. We beat out Tunisia as well. You got to be so happy with that.
Yeah, I'm glad Tunisia was the opening game, to be honest, because if this was your opening game, you might go into that one feeling a little too confident. Whereas
that's true.
yeah, they actually got tested in that opening game. Tunisia really played some pretty good CS at times, and yeah, we got to see Egypt on Anubis, which is cool. So we're seeing them now on 3 different maps, and that's a testament. I think we actually weren't that unimpressed by Vertigo. It was a slow start to it, but it actually felt like they had some decent plays coming through, like the way they approached T side, the way they were using their lurks in particular. It feels like they've got that understanding in play, and it's definitely gave them a lot of rounds that they otherwise wouldn't.
Yeah, no, I agree. We've got an interview coming forward in a few minutes as well. Nana's going to come forward and have a little chat to us about sort of how that game went, but also just overall how the day was and what it's like kind of representing your country. I think that's the most important thing, to be honest. I mean, I haven't represented my country in anything, and maybe one day,
You have to represent the country as a caster, That's
true. But the UK, that's like talented casters anyway. So I'm just here.
That's true. That's true. You are just here. But I think speaking of just here, we might have Nana joining us. If I just had to join the channel. Are you there, Nana?
Hello.
Hello. I want to say, first up, congratulations on the win. Off the back of this, you've now qualified for the LAN in Casablanca. How does it feel?
I'm really excited to do, more than this. I think we worked together, me and the girls in the matches. So it was really good teamwork between us, and I'm really excited to play more CS at the moment.
Absolutely. And we
Yeah.
know that we've got a few players that have come in
Mhm.
from Team Egypt where
Yeah.
they haven't really played on this stage before and they're a
Yeah,
little
true,
bit
true.
nervous. What do
Mhm.
you say to them to make sure that they feel a little bit more confident coming into
Like
these games?
inside the game, I was like keep them really comfort about everything, so they didn't feel that it's first time for them. But in my opinion, they do great. Yani, they do great about everything. And no, they at the first it was a little bit of confusing and stuff like that. But at the end, it was really good. They learned it and they listen and yani the pressure or everything is gone. You know, so it was really good for them. I didn't expect that they played for the first time and even CS, and they do great. So I'm really proud of them.
Yeah, you should be. I guess
Hmm.
there's a few new faces in this team that we haven't seen last
Hmm.
year. So I was
Yeah,
hoping,
true.
in your own words, could you tell us a little bit about this team, who the players are, and why we should be excited about you?
Which team I would like play with or what?
Yeah, no, just tell me about
Mhm.
the players on your team. Like, give me a little bit of
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
just who they are and all
okay.
that sort of
Like
thing.
me and Maura are like all the players. Okay, like playing CS from old, like really all the time. And Layla too, I think. But last two are like joining CS from Valorant, and but they do great, and they do really great. They learn fast, they do stuff fast. But me and Marwa are trying to make them adapt on the game and help them with everything, and it's really working. So I feel that we can do a lot of stuff, at upcoming matches.
Yeah, well, you certainly showed it.
Mhm.
Congratulations
Thank you.
again, and
Thank you.
best of luck when it comes to Casablanca
Mhm.
because you're the team that has now made it there first.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that.
Great,
Okay,
thank you so much, and yeah,
Thank
good luck
you.
with the rest of your games.
Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye.
all right,
See you.
bye.
Bye.
Yeah, so a few new players in the team because yeah, I think we had that core, same core from
Yeah,
2023, but yeah, two new additions and yeah, so bringing over obviously very transferable skills from Valorant, isn't it? So
yeah.
yeah, just some things to get used to. And I guess that's where that utility and stuff will come into play. And there's a bit of time now, until obviously they've still got to play Nigeria, but they've got a bit of time now until Casablanca where they can iron out that and they can get all the reps in the server to really show some good quality Counter Strike when it comes to LAN.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that is also an explanation for the headshot percentage being so high as well, because um, body shotting in Valorant, it doesn't really go too well. So that makes sense for the mechanical aimers to be kind of coming over from like that game. You're now coming over to the better game. So, I mean, that's awesome. But it makes sense why that aim is that way. And that gets me really excited for the future of this Egypt team. And I just like the honesty. I just kind of like look, we're the older players. We've played CS for ages. And now we're really impressed to kind of integrate the girls into our squad, kind of build them up. And there was no pressure towards the end. I mean, I didn't expect them to feel pressure against Ghana, considering how the first map went. But moving forward, that's really good to see that they are growing, even from series to series, because then it gets you really excited for this team's trajectory and definitely potential in Casablanca.
Yeah, absolutely. So a great day in the office for Egypt. That's all our games here. I'm not sure if we can bring up the schedule for tomorrow again, just so that we can refresh everyone about what's coming up. Oh, look at that. We can look at productions just straight on it. But we've got two very exciting games coming up tomorrow. And I'm particularly excited to see South Africa play, but I'm also interested in Kenya and Namibia. These are two teams that we haven't seen play yet. So I'm really curious as to what they bring to the server. But I think all eyes are on South Africa. Remember, there's only one spot in the Southern Africa region for Casablanca. So very competitive day.
Yeah, no, absolutely it is. But as you mentioned, those are for tomorrow. For today, we've had those two best of threes. We've seen Egypt at both instances win out and be very successful. 2-0s in both of their days, both their games, sorry, not days. And they will be the first team locking in their spot to Casablanca. For Tunisia, they've still got a chance. Same with Ghana. They go up and play each other a little bit later. And I'm excited to kind of see how that one unfolds. It's 2 spots for North Africa, 1 spot for the Southern African region, and I think South Africa are definitely the favorites there. But that is all we've got time for today. Thank you so much to everyone that has been watching, and until tomorrow, take care, have a good rest of your evening, and we'll see you real soon.